mom.
Cheers, Bobby.
I feel like I don't have any worries. I have that confidence in Outsurance because I've experienced it. The treatment is just so good. I trust Outsurance because they've never let me down at all. Right now, they are the shining lights in my life, even when the lights go out.
My camera dropped to the ground and it broke the camera head. It was a day or two and they replaced the camera. An Outsurance agent arrived at my house with a roll of film, just a little gesture to get you going again. Once you experience humanity from a corporate, you tend to stick with them. They actually cared that my business was affected by this loss. Downtime means I lose money. It made sense to go with them for all my needs, business, home, and car. My future and my business depends on it. I wouldn't be with Outsurance for 20 years if I didn't trust them.
It's been a decade, a golden decade, from being an athlete to being a mom and a wife. So it went from just one car being insured to life insurance, to household insurance, to another car, and now also our four-legged kiddies. The trust is so solid. We have everything insured at Outsurance. If you're looking for quality, if you're looking for trust, if you're looking for loyalty, to feel like you are not just a customer, but you are a friend, then definitely Outsurance.
Being with them now, going for 7, 8 years, those guys are so friendly. It feels like I know them for ages. For me, it's all about service. Started adding more products on Outsurance. So I've got everything then in one basket. Because the more you add, the bigger your payout will be. And strange enough, how life works. Normally, it comes in the day when you really need it. Or when you do and make that call, the 2 rings, the call will be answered. The guys are energetic. How's the family doing? Hello! Just that personal interest. I trust Outsurance, and that's why I will definitely go that extra mile.
I found Outsurance very accessible for a person with a visual impairment. I always hope to trust that the company gives me all the information. Every single consultant will explain the terms and conditions over the telephone. Dottie is more than a pet. She's my eyes when I go out. I have a company that I can trust behind me. Every time that I've needed Outsurance, they were there for me. The way they answer the phone is, how can I make today awesome for you? I think that's so great.
I'm in a business where, building rapport, building trust is very important. And I carry that, in my whole life. I've been with my wife for almost 33 years now. Outsurance has a very human approach. For me, that meant a lot. After 20 years of being with Outsurance, experience has been really great. Really that element of, Ubuntu. Everything in life requires trust, and I'll recommend Outsurance.
You cannot know what's going to happen tomorrow, and life is unpredictable. But with Outsurance, you got that certain sense of it's okay. I've had quite a number of claims in the recent weeks, months. They never blamed me as an individual. They never made me feel guilty. Just made the whole experience that was supposed to be a bit of a horror bearable. I can put all my trust in them. Whichever claim I lodge will be solved. Outsurance never gave me any reason not to trust them.
Ooh, it's a tense moment in the game, Shami.
Here comes the CEO with a big push for a huge saving by switching their insurance to Outsurance.
And yes, the refs awarded it.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
As you can see, that is 100% legitimate. A fantastic customized deal.
Incredible. That's the game. Done and dusted.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
And we're about to see the coin toss, Shimmy.
But now the Outsurance broker steps in.
Looks like she's found a solution. A possible massive insurance saving from Outsurance.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
What's this? An inspired move from nowhere.
Yes, the idea is to switch their business insurance to Outsurance with one easy call.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
Ooh, it's a tense moment in the game, Shimmy. A scrum so close to the try line.
That's right, Matt. The CFO going toe-to-toe with the CEO in this immense cost-cutting battle.
Well, the CFO wants to review all operating costs and cut wherever possible.
But here comes the CEO with a big push for a huge saving by switching their insurance to Outsurance.
And yes, the refs awarded it.
Join over 25,000 businesses that switched to Outsurance in the last year. Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
This is it, the tipping point in the game.
Yes, Shimmy. A dedicated Outsurance broker coming in with a possible massive insurance saving for the business. Seems unbelievable.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here's the ref. Looks like we're going upstairs.
Ah, well, as you can see, that is 100% legitimate. A fantastic customized deal.
Join over 25,000 businesses that switched to Outsurance in the last year. Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
Here comes the coin toss. Heads or tails?
Indeed, Matt. Heads, and the bakery will enforce a massive price increase. Tails, they need to cut on quality ingredients. Tough decision, that.
Whoa, what's this, though? Here's the Outsurance broker stepping in.
Looks like she's found a solution. A possible massive insurance saving from Outsurance.
Oh, what an interception.
Join over 25,000 businesses that switched to Outsurance in the last year. Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
A tense meeting here, Shami.
Yeah, Matt. Expenses are eating away at profits. Tough times ahead.
But what's this? An inspired move from nowhere.
Yes, the idea is to switch their business insurance to Outsurance with one easy call.
The Outsurance! Yes, the ref awards it. This could mean big savings. Sensation.
Join over 25,000 businesses that switched to Outsurance in the last year. Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
15 years ago, I knew that I needed to have insurance, and then as soon as the family started to arrive, a lot more insurance was put into a lot more things.
It was either this or horse riding.
Even when I started my own company, one phone call, it was 5 minutes of my time. It's almost like your family. I'm phoning like my big brother. You know when trust is invisible? When you don't have to worry about it, when you know that somebody's got your back, that builds loyalty. Everything I have is covered by Outsurance. Everything except the pets. But I think Gizmo would like to be covered. You got an out bonus.
It's just been Outsurance for the past 15 years. I first took out cover for home content. My out and about, my cars. I've even recruited my mom.
Cheers, Bobby.
I feel like I don't have any worries. I have that confidence in Outsurance because I've experienced it. The treatment is just so good. I trust Outsurance because they've never let me down at all. Right now, they are the shining lights in my life, even when the lights go out.
My camera dropped to the ground and it broke the camera head. It was a day or two and they replaced the camera. An Outsurance agent arrived at my house with a roll of film, just a little gesture to get you going again. Once you experience humanity from a corporate, you tend to stick with them. They actually cared that my business was affected by this loss. Downtime means I lose money. It made sense to go with them for all my needs, business, home and car. My future and my business depends on it. I wouldn't be with Outsurance for 20 years if I didn't trust them.
It's been a decade, a golden decade, from being an athlete to being a mom and a wife. So it went from just one car being insured to life insurance, to household insurance, to another car, and now also our four-legged kiddies. The trust is so solid. We have everything insured at Outsurance. If you're looking for quality, if you're looking for trust, if you're looking for loyalty, to feel like you are not just a customer, but you are a friend, then definitely Outsurance.
Being with them now, going for 7, 8 years, those guys are so friendly. It feels like I know them for ages. For me, it's all about service. Started adding more products on Outsurance. So I've got everything then in one basket. Because the more you add, the bigger your payout will be. And strange enough, how life works. Normally, it comes in the day when you really need it. Call when you do and make that call. The 2 rings, the call will be answered. The guys are energetic. How's the family doing?
Hello.
Just that personal interest. I trust Outsurance, and that's why I will definitely go that extra mile.
I found Outsurance very accessible for a person with a visual impairment. I always have to trust that the company gives me all the information. Every single consultant will explain the terms and conditions over the telephone. Dottie is more than a pet. She's my eyes when I go out. I have a company that I can trust behind me. Every time that I've needed Outsurance, they were there for me. The way they answer the phone is, how can I make today awesome for you? I think that's so great.
I'm in a business where, building rapport, building trust is very important. And I carry that, in my whole life. I've been with my wife for almost 33 years now. Outsurance has a very human approach. For me, that meant a lot. After 20 years of being with Outsurance, experience has been really great. Really that element of, Ubuntu. Everything in life requires trust, and I'll recommend Outsurance.
You cannot know what's going to happen tomorrow, and life is unpredictable. But with Outsurance, you got that certain sense of it's okay. I've had quite a number of claims in the recent weeks, months. They never blamed me as an individual. They never made me feel guilty. Just made the whole experience that was supposed to be a bit of a horror bearable. I can put all my trust in them. Whichever claim I lodge will be solved. Outsurance never gave me any reason not to trust them.
Ooh, it's a tense moment in the game, Shimmy.
Here comes the CEO with a big push for a huge savings by switching their insurance to Outsurance.
And yes, the refs awarded it.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
As you can see, that is 100% legitimate. A fantastic customized deal.
Incredible. That's the game. Done and dusted.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
And we're about to see the coin toss, Shimmy.
But now the Outsurance broker steps in.
Looks like she's found a solution. A possible massive insurance saving from Outsurance.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
Watch this, an inspired move from nowhere.
Yes, the idea is to switch their business insurance to Outsurance with one easy call.
Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
Ooh, it's a tense moment in the game, Shimmy. A scrum so close to the try line.
That's right, Matt. The CFO going toe-to-toe with the CEO in this immense cost-cutting battle.
Well, the CFO wants to review all operating costs and cut wherever possible.
But here comes the CEO with a big push for a huge saving by switching their insurance to Outsurance.
And yes, the refs awarded it.
Join over 25,000 businesses that switched to Outsurance in the last year. Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
This is it, the tipping point in the game.
Yes, Shimmy. A dedicated Outsurance broker coming in with a possible massive insurance saving for the business. Seems unbelievable.
Whoa. Here's the ref. Looks like we're going upstairs.
Ah, well, as you can see, that is 100% legitimate. A fantastic customized deal.
Join over 25,000 businesses that switched to Outsurance in the last year. Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an Outsurance broker to come to you.
Here comes the coin toss.
Okie dokie, now that we have your attention here this morning, good morning ladies and gents. I'm going to ask you kindly if you do have your backs towards the stages. I'm going to give you a couple of seconds just to do a bit of a chair shuffle so that you can face the stage. Why? For one simple reason. We have got your MC for the day, your compere extraordinaire. Some of you may have seen her before. This might be the first time you're going to see her, but she is amazing. She's talented and she's gifted and she's here today just for you. Put your hands together, make some noise for the one, the only, Tuli Mteha.
Welcome. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the 2023 OUTway Roadshow. My name is Tuli Mteha, as you've heard from that mysterious voice, and I'm going to be your MC, your host for this year's Roadshow. I'd like to welcome you all, those in the room and our audience across the country who is streaming online. Over the last 3 years, service providers, we have not gotten a chance to interact in person as much as we would have liked to due to the pandemic. So this year, it gives us great joy to be in one of our regions in the Western Cape with an in-studio audience. Give yourself a round of applause, in-studio audience. And an online streaming audience. And for them, I'm going to give them a clap. We want to thank you, service providers. We create this function just for you so that we can come together, collaborate, that we can engage each other and see where we can do better in the years to come. It is also an opportunity for us to sit back and look back at the performance over the last year since we were last together digitally last year. So I want you to please sit back, relax, feel welcomed into our studio, feel welcomed there online into this event, and we're going to deliver progress and we're going to deliver performance together this year. This year, actually, I think, how many of you have seen me before? Within the room and online, you can, on the chat, be like, hey, Tools, we know you. How many of you have seen me before? I think there's a few people in the room who've seen me before, and they know that I normally host this event by myself. But this year, the powers that be have been kind to me. And this year, for this event, we've got a co-host. You might have been wondering, there's a voice that we don't understand, a voice that introduced you. It's like a voice of radio, a voice of a man who's a professional. Who is this person? What is this voice? Well, today we've got a co-host, and I'm proud and extremely grateful to have a co-host here with me on the studio, and his name is Mark Dio. He is the one and only co-host of the 2023 OUTway Roadshow. Please, everyone, give him a hand.
Woohoo! Hold on a second. I love this. I've got goosebumps. I love the fact that you're applauding and you've got no idea who I am. You kind of went, yeah, oh. Mark Dio. Who's it? Don't worry, I haven't heard of you guys either, so it's fine. So we're pretty much on a par over there. I love it. Good morning, Thuli. Thank you for sharing your studio and your stage with me.
A warm welcome to the studio, our studio today.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. And I've got to tell you what, how is Thuli looking this morning? Give her a round of applause. Make some noise for Thuli. I love that. Excellent. I'm loving the smile on this gent's face. He's going, yeah, Thuli. Leans to his mate, yeah, Thuli, just in case you missed it. I see everything in case you wonder. Even the folks at the back, good morning to you. My name is Mark Dio. Welcome to the OUTway 2023, to the Cape Town team over here. Cape Town team go, yeah? That worked out so well. Sir, you were miming. I saw your lips moving, but nothing came out over there. That was brilliant. My online folk, wherever you are in virtual land, give us a yeah?
Yep, on their behalf.
Okay, fine. This is, it worked everywhere. I like that. Also, just that you know, when we say online, they are busy watching us on a YouTube streaming service, and there is a slight delay, but we'll get to that shortly. But before we go any further, I've got to tell you what, as I'm looking to the audience, I see what a fabulous bunch of people. Hey, where are the people who love to have a good time? That was the quietest bunch I've ever heard of my life. And I saw the one table, they're busy pointing at his friend over there. He's going, that's him. That's him. Anyway, so party people, give me a yeah? Nice, I like that. Okie dokie. I've got a couple of house rules just to get through. And as Thuli said, we're going to be doing something very different this year. Normally you'd have like a motivational speaker. I'm not that person, okay? I'm here to engage with you and the people online as well. And talking about the people online, we have over 150 people tuning in to this event here as well. So well done to you online. We do appreciate your time with us here today. So, a couple of house rules. Let's have a look. If you hear the emergency buzzer, I've got no idea what it sounds like, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. And probably like one of those squeaky things, okay?
Yeah.
So if you do hear that, please make your way in a calm way to the exits and make your way to the car park area. We've got a range of exits around the room over there. So if you, Sorry, what was that?
Just helping you out.
Are you like channeling a past life or something over there?
I am helping you out.
Are you okay, so we've got the doors at the back. We've got the doors to the side, and we've got the doors behind us. Thuli, you do it so well, okay?
Thank you.
So if this OUTsurance thing doesn't work, I'm sure Fly Safe would be a good option as
My
well.
My height is a bit of a problem, though. I can't reach like the top there, you know?
You can just get those high heel tackies, okay. Anyway, so moving on. So seriously, emergency exits, they're all at the back. Please meet in the car park if and when you do see the siren. If you don't hear the siren, but you see Thuli dashing off stage, follow her. That's all that I know. Also, we've got the bathrooms waiting for you. The bathrooms are at the back to the right over there, ladies and gents. And we do have what we call now Gangstar Cafe. I love it. It's go along and support them. It's called Gangstar Cafe. You get your lovely cappuccinos over there. That'll be for your own account. And then if you want to just get a copious amount of free coffee, we got coffee just next door to it as well. And last but not least, I'm just thinking if there's anything else I'm missing. No, I think I'm good. Except the cell phones. Normally we say, please turn your cell phones to silent. I'm going, absolutely not. Take your cell phones out. Take your cell phones out. Come. Let's have a look. We're going to try to do something special over here. We tried this with the non-motor group yesterday, and they got very creative. What I want you to do, this lady's smiling already. Are you a selfie queen? No. Show me your phone and I'll prove you otherwise. I'm joking. Don't show me your phone. What I want you to do is take a picture of you, your team, your table in any form or fashion. I'm then going to ask the team to put on the number. Take a selfie, take a selfie, take a selfie. Come, 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 come. Make it look fabulous. Don't take one, don't take two, take a couple, take a couple. And I've met these ladies as well. Check. Debbie, Ulfa, you're sitting with Martin. How cool is that? Nice to see you again. You're at the front row. Take a selfie, take a selfie, take a selfie.
Couple.
Come, come. Yes. I love this part. Excellent. And you notice I'm not taking selfies because I'm of that age where, yeah, I just, I don't know what a selfie is. Anyway, so are you ready? That number on the screen, it was on the screen over there. Can we have that number back again? It's 063-782-8081. Please post it to me now. The people online, the code, sorry, not the code, the number you're looking for is 063-782-8081. 063-782-8081. And for the folks online, show us where you are. Show us your team. Show us your businesses. Show us what you're having for lunch.
Anything really that you think could help us, like a spanner, you know what I mean? Like anything, but have a brand, your branding there so we know who you are.
Even better. Yesterday we had people sending them pictures of their puppies. And I went, okay, thank you. Not sure about that. And they're coming in on my phone. They're busy bouncing in right now. Thank
nice.
you, thank you, thank you. All right, so are you ready? Can we kickstart the day?
I think so.
Are you ready?
100%.
Fantastic. Ladies and gents, please keep on posting those to that number. And Thuli's going to be running through the agenda. And you'll be needing your cell phones because we shall be giving away a prize. It's a 5,000 Rand prize, which you'll be donating to the charity of your choice. I'll be telling you more about that as the day goes on. Everybody, Thuli,
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mark. Have you ever met a man with so much energy the first time you meet him? Like, it's crazy. But look, I'm glad to share the studio with him this year. It's a breath of fresh air. Plus, he's like fun. There's something about him that's like fun, you know. I'm going to take you through right now the agenda for the day. It's not a long agenda. I don't think you should really be frightened about our agenda or cautious of it. Our agenda is quite punchy. It's short and to the point. I've welcomed you. Do you feel welcomed into the space? I don't know if I can have a thumbs up, even online thumbs up, or like, I'm still not sure. Thumbs up. Yeah, you're welcome. So I've done my job. My part is easy. It's just to welcome you and say, feel free, relax, but buckle your seatbelts because we're on a ride. We are going to deliver performance this year, and that is the theme of our roadshow. We're going to then go into our leadership address, and as usual, every year we have the Outsurance leaders, the part of the excos that come and tell us about where the company is. I mean, things have changed in Outsurance. You would agree. We've listed. We're a company on the JSE now, but also we're still a company that works together with our service providers to provide the most exceptional service. So they are going to speak to us and tell us about what has happened, what is to come, and about what our focus is and our focus areas as a company. I think that's beneficial to all of us because, when you win, we win. We all win together in this journey to deliver performance. So we co-create. I think we can agree that we work together as Outsurance and service providers to co-create, to collaborate, and to service our clients, our mutual clients, in the best way possible. So the leaders will tell you all about that. We'll then go into, looking back at the rearview mirror, trying to understand what happened since the last time we left our roadshow. Over the year 2023, what has been happening? How has our performance been across the different regions? Thereafter, of course, we're going to go to lunch, and where we will serve you within this room a very nice, scrumptious meal. And I'm sure, sometimes people get hangry. They get angry because they're hungry, but this time, you're not going to get hangry. Thereafter, we come back, and we're going to deliver performance. Martin is going to come through. Martin, the head of our claim supply chain, will come through for the second time because he's going to look at the rear view. But then we can't just look back. We also have to look forward, and after lunch he's going to take us forward to tell us what is to come, what can we expect, what are the things to look out for in the year 2024. Thereafter, I will recap and just give a bit of a summary before we go to what we are all excited about, which is the Standout Awards for 2023. So with that being said, I hope I'm not speaking too fast. I'm like one of those energetic people. I hope I'm speaking and you can hear me and I'm clear. With that being said, we're going to go into the leadership address.
Anchored by our commitment to awesome service and fostering trust-driven relationships, OUTsurance proudly stands tall as a key player in the South African insurance industry. With a vision geared towards long-term, mutually beneficial outcomes, we're ready to gather for the annual OUTway Roadshow. This event shines a spotlight on the remarkable performance of our partner repair network, the skilled artisans who excel in insurance repairs. Picture it as precision tuning for maximum efficiency. The excitement's building, and we're eagerly awaiting your presence.
Welcome to our 2023 OUTsurance Service Provider Roadshow. Can't believe we are back again. We find ourselves in very interesting and challenging times with our local market and globally. Certain phrases and words have entered our daily vocabulary and have truly taken hold. Our new normal, pandemic, endemic, load shedding, grid failure, watershed, economic downturn, Russia and Ukraine war, weakening rand, and the list goes on. The majority of these are negatives, and one can easily fall into the trap of being despondent and continue the narrative of negativity. As we know, misery loves company, and as humans, a reptilian brain reaction is to go with the masses as their safety in numbers. However, as leaders of industry, we do not have that luxury. Never mind how comforting it may feel. At OUTsurance, we believe in winning in the face of challenges. We believe in taking the path least traveled. We believe in using perspiration to provide inspiration to our clients, our people, and our partners. Whilst others may be happy to survive in trying times, we are excited about winning. There will always be tough and good times. These are relative terms, as you know, and you cannot fully experience one without understanding the other. Good times introduce mediocrity, slow innovation, slower business growth, and certain phrases like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't stress, there's many more clients out there. If you don't like it, you can shop elsewhere. Those phrases kind of take hold because times are good and we're surrounded by abundance. We are all acquainted, or at the least know of people that will complain in good and bad times. These people sap out energy instead of injecting energy. These are takers, not givers. Definitely not leaders. However, winners acknowledge that such economic or global hardships are faced by all. This realization, as simple as it may seem, maps the path of winning in the face of adversity. Winners know that you need not fight against the hardships, but rather focus on beating your competitors that also face the same hardships. When the dust settles, only the strong survive. This too shall pass, but on which end of the spectrum will you be when it ends? That's entirely up to you as a leader. Winners know that if it is raining a lot, umbrella sales go up. If there are lots of load shedding, threats of grid failure, the first to equip themselves with alternative energy, reorganize operating hours, reorganize internal methods of operations, they will be the first to overcome these challenges. Once you accept that hardships are a problem that you can solve for, and this mindset will probably provide solutions you probably never considered previously, you will then stand above your competition. You are then inspired by the challenges rather than broken by them. At OUTsurance, we constantly change to react to the times rather than allow ourselves to be beaten down by change. This causes us to thrive in the face of adversity, as it is in our DNA to react rather than be victims. We are hopeful that you, our preferred partners, Adopt the same attitude towards your businesses. Win over your competitors whilst dealing with the hardships instead of trying to win against the hardships. You will notice changes to your scorecards, dashboards. You will notice different measurements being added. All of this relates to us changing to adapt to the external environment. A strong definition of insanity, doing the same thing repetitively and expecting a different result. We are definitely not insane, and I'm certainly sure you are not as well. Embrace the hardship and challenges as opportunities. Then you will be energized by them rather than broken by them. It is definitely the path least traveled across the world. As misery loves company, as humans we are prone to go with the crowd. Be a leader and stand apart from the crowd. My challenge to all of you is to adopt the winning mindset. Look into your businesses and find ways to change and disrupt yourself. To meet these changes head on, re-examine the concepts that you may have held dear and true when things were better or good. What of those do you need to rethink? Realize that you are not competing against the hardships, but rather against other businesses in the same predicament that you are in. I hope you enjoy the content we planned for this roadshow. And even more, I hope you have a few takeaways that you can use to re-energize your business with optimism. As South Africans, we need this. We have enough bad news. We have enough doomsday predictions. We have enough soothsayers that tell us we will all fail. But we had that before, and we came out stronger. As business leaders, kings of industries, responsible employers, we owe this to all South Africans and rely on us for services and livelihoods. Let us change the narrative. Let us face adversity head on and use it as a platform to grow stronger rather than wither away and become a has-been. Cheers for now.
Hello everyone. While you might associate the term actuary with complexity, I want to ensure you that my role in this journey is all about simplification. We want to ensure that you, our esteemed service provider, have a clear understanding of what we require from you and how this collaboration can propel your business to new heights. As you may be aware, we have a sophisticated model in place to select the right service provider for each specific task based on certain metrics. My primary responsibility is to ensure that this model operates precisely as intended. I want to emphasize that the guiding principle behind this model is the concept of win-win. Win-win is not just a strategy, it's a mindset and a commitment to mutual benefit in all our interactions. It signifies viewing life as a cooperative venture rather than a competitive arena. Win-win embodies a belief in finding a third alternative, a better and higher way that benefits everybody involved. So, I invite you to embark on this journey with us. Take the time to fully comprehend our expectations, and in doing so, let's create a scenario where both you and Outsurance emerge as winners. Together, we can achieve remarkable success.
All right, talking about winners. Any winners in the house? Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Either that or like you burped, I'm not too sure. It was a yes or a Anyway, so what we're going to do right now, here comes my favorite bit. This is where I get to engage with the entire group here and online. As I promised you with your handheld devices, please reach for them right now. On your tables, you have got one of these little cards. It allows you to link to our Wi-Fi. Okay, so whatever's going to happen here today, we want you to link to our Wi-Fi. Debbie, you good with me over there? Fantastic. Let's have a look over there. Philippa, you good? Lovely, good to see you. Fantastic. It's on your, it's on the table in case you can't miss it. It is Roadshow 2023. That is the Wi-Fi name. That's the name you should be looking out for. And then the password is Let's Connect. Capital L, capital C, all one word. Are you linking in? Have you linked in already? No, not yet. Do it. Cool. The folks online, you don't have to link anywhere, okay? This is not for you. Simply just stick around. You got it. Let's Connect is the password. Let's Connect is the password. I see what you mean, Martin. There we go. This is fabulous. It's on your table. You don't need me to show it, but you can read it from there, okay? You good? Lekker. Fantastic. All you got to do right now is get ready for some fun and games. I've got some prizes to give away, and I've also got that 5,000 Rand prize up for grabs. Let me tell you how that's going to work while we're doing this. If you are the winner here today, that 5,000 Rand is yours to give along or give away to a charity of your choice. Okay? So that 5 grand, OUTsurance will then pay out to the charity of your choice. I think that's a good idea, am I right? I think it's a great idea. Give me a yeah, please.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I like that. All right, so you should be seeing OUTway. It should be that on the screen. What you got to do is go along to have you all logged to the Wi-Fi. You got it. Go along to your web browser. Go along to your web browser right now and open up whatever it is, Safari or Google or whatever the case is. Go along to www.menti. It's on the screen. You can enter the password and we'll give you a chance to enter your name. The people online, the code is on the screen as well. www.menti.com, and the code is 63722-553. 63722-553. That is a code that's going to log you onto the challenge. We're going to be having a bit of a quiz. Everybody go, oh. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, we know we're going to change that up right now. This is not a quiz. This is a game show because we're going to be doing it very, very differently. What we have done is we have got some OUTsurance concepts and ideas in the mix. How well do you know OUTsurance? Hey? Who's been with OUTsurance for 5 years? Who's been with OUTsurance for 10 years? 15 years? Really? Brilliant. 20 years? Okay, we're going to check, okay? Eh? Please do. I know you will. I love that. That is so cool. So, are you ready? You should be logged in. I've got 48 people busy playing along. Send me a bit of a thumbs up. Send me a thumbs up. And what I'd like to do right now, and I know Martin gets a bit nervous when I do this, but it's okay. I'm a professional. I've done this before. We're going to enable comments. So at the bottom of your phone, you'll see a word cloud. Where the thumbprint is, the thumbs up, there's a word cloud. Send me a woohoo. For the folks online, let me know where you're from, whatever panel beaters you are from, whatever tour company you are from, whatever industry you are in, let me know. Put it in the chat group over there. 100 people busy playing along. I love this. And I must mention to the folks on YouTube, while you're doing this, there is about a 30-second delay. All right, so if you're listening to me, you're going to be 30 seconds behind the question. You got that? For the folks in the room, listen to me. Don't worry about YouTube. The folks on YouTube, there is that slight delay. Please make sure you answer on your devices. If you want to dial me out, it's fine. I don't mind. You just got to get the answer in time on your devices. You've got 25 seconds to do that. And also, do not answer on YouTube. Do not answer on YouTube. I've got to get this info out the way, and then we're going to start playing along right now. Answer only on Mentimeter. Kwasim from Q&L Towing Solutions. I love it. Hello, Kwasim. Woo!
Hi, Kwasim.
Woo! At least there's some excitement coming over here. This is good. We got a smiley face as well and a happy woohoo. All right, 111 people
wow, that's a lot of
online.
people.
What do you think, Julie?
I'm loving it, I'm loving it, I'm loving it.
We got more people, yeah, more people than yesterday.
That's what's going on there.
All right, so wherever you are in this wonderful country of ours, pin on your province. You know, if you are close to Western Cape, if you are in KwaZulu-Natal, and Tuli also just mentioned this morning, she said, Mark, you know, it's not just KZN or Gauteng or Western Cape, there's a whole range of other provinces as well.
Look,
my area, so wherever you are, let's see where you are.
Cape, Eastern Cape, Limpopo, Mpumalanga, we've got
forget about Mpumalanga.
Covered.
Who's there in the ocean? Really? What are you doing? A bit of a kind of movement. Who was that? Ali's or Allies Motor Spares, OUTsurance Procurement. OUTsurance Procurement's here as well. I love it. Let's see. 60 people from the Western Cape, and they all got excited. Limpopo Province, Gauteng, 21 in Gauteng, 7 in KwaZulu, Eastern Cape, and there's one person that I'm just worried about being in that ocean. You know, somebody send out NSRI or something. All right. Hofbro. Okay, I'm in with that. Let's do it. All right. So, what is your worst song ever? What is your worst party song ever? Please keep my track up. Here we go. Listen to this. No, not that one. This one over here. I meant to play that one. Excellent. Play it. Do you not like the Macarena? Remember that. You got it. You like it?
Everybody clap
you know this one?
Clap, clap, clap.
Who knows the cha-cha slide?
Clap,
you got it.
Clap,
you want to show us?
Clap your hands. All right, now, we're going to do the basic step.
So far, the Birdie song is in the lead. Wonderworm panel beaters. What about this song? Remember the song?
Foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Cha-cha, real smooth.
You know the song. This is your favorite song, am I right? Hold on, I see this lady. Oh, check it out, she's having a jaw. Brilliant. What can I do? This is for you. Have an Outsurance bandana. I'm not going to throw it to you. You want to come and fetch it?
Yes.
Oh, that's it. I love the applause. Thank you very, very much. That is lovely. And what a lovely smile. What a lovely smile. Thank you.
I never knew the Birdie song could get me a prize. Wow. I should have been like...
Okay, so maybe we'll get you to do it later on, hey, Thuli? Because it rhymes with birdie, I don't know. All right, anyway, so let's get ready to party. These are just examples, because I know when I said we're going to do a quiz, you went, oh no, that sounds like hard work. I'm going to show you a couple of examples. You can't answer, these are just examples. When I say, what is the capital of France? This person, believe it or not, on a UK TV show said F.
F.
I'm loving this crowd. It's like a kind of a grower. It kind of goes all the way to the back of the room. Brilliant. Next question is, what is botany the study of? Shout it out. What is botany the study of? Plants. This person, hey? Say nice and loud, sir. Bottom. Yes, this person on national TV said bottoms. My favorite one, please don't hate me over here. Name a bird with a long neck. Ostrich, volstruis. Crane, absolutely right. This person, do not hate me, this was their words. I just told myself a funnier joke. Anyways, I love this. Are you okay there, guys? You good? All right. So, just to show you that it's all about the fun, I've got some umbrellas to give away for my online folk. I have got some prizes for you as well. The lovely team in the studio, studio box, will be getting your names and details. GP panel beaters, I'm loving this. Let's get straight down. Are you ready? Let's enter those names. We are waiting for those names. Enter them right now. I'm going to give you a points builder. I'm going to just play a song. You identify the song, and I understand from our folks online there is that delay, so I'm going to play this song right now. You ready? They're busy joining us. Paris, Paris, Paris.
Wow.
I love the fact, obviously, some folks online are joining us, which is great. Here we go. Are you ready? What song is this? Remember, it's 1,000 points. It's an easy 1,000 points, just like being with Outsurance. Easy. While we're doing that, I'll do my dancing. Anybody want to do Michael Jackson? Any Michael Jackson dancers over here? Any Michael Jackson dancers? Any Take On Me dancers? Come on, 92 people have voted. And we're going to get there with Study of France. I love it. Yeah! On that note, give yourself a round of applause. You almost got it right. Well done on doing well. Brilliant. Next song is a tough song. Next song is an even tougher song. I hope you are ready for this. What song is this? It's tricky. Be careful.
One more time.
Are you ready? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Opening up right now. Just for the folks online. You can help your mates. Are you guys working together over there? I see that. He's going, lady, hear me tonight. Music sounds better with you. Basson's Panel Shops and Towing. One more time. And in case you're wondering, as long as the scoring is open, people are voting. One more time. Hello, my Gloss. And in case you're wondering that this is too easy, we're going to change it up a bit. I'm just giving you a chance to score your points. Here it comes. What song is this? It's opening up right now, sir. It's opening up right now. There it is. It should be open. Just refresh. You guys got it? You guys got it? Are you okay there, guys? Cool. Thank you. I'm doing a slight delay for the online folk. We're going to change it up shortly. Billie Jean, Billie Jean. Excellent. You got it by now. It is We Built This City. 115 people, well done. And there's about 11 of you who don't know the song at all.
Who can it be now?
Who can it be now? I don't know. Put your hands up. I see what I made you do. All right, so let's get straight down to the real questions. These are now some questions about Outsurance. Let's have a look at how well you know. And these are easy questions. Do not think difficult. What are the colors? What are the Outsurance colors? Green and orange, purple and yellow. Green and purple! Just look around you. Just look around. That's a bit of advice. This guy's using mental apathy over there. He's going. He's transmitting the signals. I don't know who to, but to someone over there. I love it. What are the Outsurance colors? Green and orange, purple and yellow. Julie, can you believe it? 7 people. I want to know who you are right now. Own up. Online, tell me your... No, I'm joking. I know it's finger trouble. Martin's about to get very nervous with me now, but it's fine. All right, another Outsurance questions. These are easy. Julie has given you the clues. That lady over there, I see you right in the middle. She's definitely in the zone. Type in your answer. Finish the sentence. You always get something. Thank you, sir. Have you typed it? Fantastic. It's no use just shouting at me. It's okay. I love it. It's good. This lady's loving it. Can I take you with me to every audience? You seem like you're having a good time. Either that or you just don't get out often and you're not used to it. I love this. My folks online, the correct answer is... Who said Mo?
Mo.
Mo. In the middle. More. Who said oit?
Oit.
Are they dyslexic? Sorry, that's my problem. That would be me normally. Martin's just smiling over here. I love it. He's busy taking notes. Martin's going, we need to get more information to these people. No, I'm joking, guys, of course. Green and purple, M&M Bakwerke. Let's have a look at this one. For the folks online as well, simply answer on your devices. Just, there is that delay. Make sure you answer on time, which it looks like you're getting it right. How old is Outsurance this year? Take a note from the folk at the back. When I asked them, I said 20 or 25 years. Could I be giving you a clue? I don't know. What do you guys think? Are you guys playing poker? Because you've got that poker face on going. I love it. I love it. 3 seconds to go. 140 people playing. 100. Have you got it right? Give me a yeah. Who got it right? Give me a yeah. Okay. So here's a clue. We're online. Nobody knows. Nobody can tell whether you got it right or not, okay? So when I say who got it right, you're all going to go? Yes. Fabulous. Woo. And question 7:45. We're going to do 3 rounds, and we're going to be giving away an umbrella to the fastest finger first right now. According to the Ombudsman for short-term insurance, OSTI, Outsurance had the lowest referral and complaint overturn rate for the past how many years? 2, 5, 10. Welcome to the Starline Body Shop. Welcome to the Starline Body Shop. Nice to have you on board. Is it 2? Wow. Okay. These guys are answering quicker than ever.
Yeah.
I think we got the A team here today. I like it. I want to do probably about 6 or 7 more questions, give you the leaderboard, and then I'm going to hand back to Thuli. What does CSC stand for? And I love these answers. Is it claims supply chain? Is it candy, sugar coated?
Yes.
Or in your case, folks, can service cars? Do not put that down. I'm limiting it to like 1 or 2 options. Okay, are you trying to give them a bit of a wrong clue? I like that. Check that guy. Is it a green or grey shirt? I'm colorblind. Or is it you, sir? He's going candy, sugar coated. What? Who said? Is it you? Did you say candy, sugar coated? I'm checking with you. Brilliant. Okay, claim supply chain. Moving onwards and upwards. Let's get straight down to the next question. This is your OUTway 2023. Identify the odd brand out. I will give you a clue. I'm looking at sport brands right now. What sport brands am I talking about? You look like quite a sporty person, Thuli.
Well, you know what? Some of these I'm not sure about. I can't say much. Can I reserve comment?
Yes.
Lest I lead the people astray. Let them answer. I'm sure they know. They can service cars, after all.
Of course, they can service cars. They can service candy, sugar-coated cars. Yeah! What is number 1? What is number 1? Atari. Okay. You had an Atari set, am I right, sir? No. Yeah, okay, fine. PlayStation or something. Let's have a look. So obviously they were all sporting brands except Atari. Let's look at this one. The theme for the 2022 and 2023 Roadshow is performance what? Performance awesome, performance delivered, or performance outsurance? Is it performance delivered? If you need a clue, it's on your table, okay? Just ask the audience or phone a friend. That's called observation. How are you doing there, sir? Are you good? Lekker. Good. Looks like you've just come off the road. Am I right? Eh? It's been a long night. We totally understand, and we appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Outsurance delivered. Outsurance delivered. And we're going to get into some of my questions shortly. Let's have a look at this one. Mendoza. What is his birth name? What is Mendoza's birth name? We all know him as Mr. Mendoza. Is it Joseph Shabalala, Tamsanka Shabalala, Jabulani Dubazana, or is it Umdaduzi Edmund Shabalala? And I'd like to see do we have any Mendoza dancers here this morning? Anybody want to do the Mendoza dance? I can see you busy. Hey, Philippa, I know you like the Mendoza dance. How about these guys? Oh, there's a lady busy dancing. Oh, I just met you from First, is that right? Nice to have First in the audience, thank you. Get to meet a whole range of people. I'll make it my idea to go through all the crowd here today. Well done to Mendoza. Munir can dance. Munir! Where's Munir? Munir, come here, sir, please, thank you. Everybody, do you want to see Munir dance?
Yeah!
Munir, come and join me on stage here, brother. Or you want to just do it down there? Seriously? Dance on the table? No. No. No, Munir. Okay, fine. We'll get to Munir shortly. So, in my grubby little paws, I have an umbrella to give away. MTech panel beaters, another nomination for Munir. Any other song, Munir? I'm a Barbie girl. YMCA. I'm joking. Okay, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Who is going to be in the lead? And if you are here and you're number 1, just shout out your name. Woo, check it out, check it out, check it out. Where is Janine? Is Janine here? Janine? No.
Online.
Okay, then I'm looking for the fastest finger first. Odette W. Is Odette here?
Oh.
Okay, so Bianca, can you please make a note? An umbrella goes to Janine. Well done to you, Janine. You are the winner. Give Janine a round of applause, please. Thank you. And well done on doing well. There you have it. So, hopefully you're all engaged, you're focused, you're present, you're in the room. And as my good friend told me, Willie Nelson, that great country and western singer, he told me, he said, listen, he taught me two things. He said, firstly, don't ever name drop. And secondly, he said, wherever you are, be there.
Be there.
And the reason I'm telling you this right now is because we're going to get into Martin's chat shortly. But before we get there, we've got something else. Am I right, Thuli?
Just Martin for now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Right, Thuli, over to you. Catch you later.
Okay. We've got the leadership address first, and then Martin is coming up. Let's go on to our leaders' address.
Hello, everyone. It feels like just the other day I was on screen at our racetrack speaking to you. Time is really flying past us, faster than even those Grand Prix cars. In this whirlwind of acceleration, it becomes even more important to every now and then have a pit stop, take stock, and re-evaluate. Re-evaluate our performance, re-evaluate our foundation is still strong. In our cacophony of continuously racing, sometimes things fail or break, but as long as we keep moving, we think we are in the race. That pit stop helps us to recalibrate and recharge. Part of doing that from the Outsurance team earlier this year was checking if we are providing all clients with an easy platform where they could share their service provider experience. This check actually came from conversations with some of you. We had certain rules in place where a survey only triggered if a service provider was paid within 75 days of the claim date. We know that with busy schedules and financial constraints from clients, as well as things like part delays and availability, there are many times when the job will be completed later. We have thus removed the 75-day rule, so we now have many more CSI surveys going out. This change happened in July this year, and it has caused a drop in our overall service provider CSI. But I am confident that we will use this information in the manner it was intended and look for those constant improvements. Using the quality checklist when we complete jobs is one of those easy wins. I think I have been speaking to you for longer than my allotted time. But it's waived. I want you to know we have an entire department that works hard to recover client experience. Working with you is critical to our combined success. We are partners in this. Let's work jointly and let's get the best results for everyone involved. We have matters that arrive as complaints, but let's engage, elevate, and evolve to awesome experiences. And let's get back on track from start to finish. Thank you.
Hey there, Outsurance service provider. It gives me such great pleasure to give you an update on our enterprise and supply development initiatives within Outsurance. You know that asset transformation, we have various initiatives that are aimed at empowering you, our supplier, and those potential suppliers out there with things like access to skills, markets, and finance. In line with this, we recently completed the Kwande Futhi initiative, where 9 of our Outsurance suppliers improved their businesses through skills acquisition, mentoring, and access to finance. So what are we doing now? We're currently launching our very new program, Kwande 2023, where we'll be partnering with various QSEs, suppliers, and potential EMEs, suppliers operating in the ECAS space in our townships. I can't wait to give you more details about this and give you a lot more feedback about all our programs. I'll hope to see you at the roadshow. See you there.
A warm welcome to all our service providers. I'm super excited that the OUTway Roadshow is back on the road. It's good to see familiar faces and a host of new ones here in Cape Town. Our ambition is to make our way through each major city over the next few years while accommodating those who can't be with us through our online live stream. Nothing can replace the human touch of breaking bread with each other, and I'm looking forward to sitting down with our Cape Town audience to discuss our respective businesses. This year, we continue the theme, performance, delivered. Rewarding top performers is embedded in everything we do at Outsurance and is the cornerstone of managing our staff and supplier contracts. Through great execution, we create win-win outcomes in partnership with our service providers. The OUTway journey has focused predominantly on awesome service over the past few years, and our service providers have responded phenomenally in supporting us to improve these service levels.
The post-COVID era and the advent of load shedding has put an incredible burden on consumers, insurers, and their service providers alike. Staying competitive is now a key strategic endeavor, and while we won't lose sight of the importance of retaining customers over their lifetimes through great service, our focus needs to shift to containing costs in a tough economic environment. This year we will share with you how we can win in this regard and outline how we plan to meet this opportunity over the next year. As promised, we reached out to you, our service providers, to rate our performance, and the results from that survey are in. Tuli and I will take some time to unpack these insights and reflect how OUTsurance can become the partner of choice in the insurance industry. Please get comfortable, whether here with us in person or with your staff back at the office, as we share the morning together.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our leaders at OUTsurance, letting you know what they're thinking, what's going on within our business, giving you a few words of inspiration. And there are some that I've jotted down. You'd see me busy here because I'm jotting down certain nuggets that I want to re-emphasize when we go through this program. There was one comment that said, we are co-creators. We're making the future together. Perspiration, we're turning it into inspiration to lead our teams back at work within OUTsurance and within your panel beaters, your tow truck companies, you know, all the companies that are represented here and online. We're turning perspiration to inspiration. Mickey in the claim section said, let us change the narratives. We must see hardships as opportunities. We must face adversity head on. And I'm sure you can agree that in these tough economic times, tough times in general in our country, we face a lot of adversity. But he's saying, let's face it head on. Let's make our businesses perform even in these tough times. We create a win-win environment together. That's what the head of Actuarial said. We'll create a win-win environment together. Together we can achieve so much more. Let's emerge as winners. And as you know, as you can see, there's lots of prizes that are going around here. The win-win element is something we're trying to push even within our roadshow. Let us reevaluate our performance at the pit stop. Let's stop. Let's look back. Let's see what has happened over the last year. What can we do going forward? I think it's time now for me to introduce and welcome the head of the claim supply chain, Mr. Martin K, to come in here and look in the rearview mirror. How has performance been in 2023? Martin, welcome.
Hello, Tools. How are you doing?
I like how we hug each other, Martin, in the studio. There's so much love to go around in the studio. I welcome you in the 2023 OUTway Roadshow.
Thank you, Tools. It's good to be here. I'm glad to be with everyone in Cape Town. A shout out to all our MBRs, towers, our salvage providers, car hire companies and glass companies. Very good to see you all. Thank you very much for joining us today. I know you guys are trying to run businesses and look after our customers while we are up here and sharing our information with you. Really appreciate your time today. Tools, it's really fantastic to be here. I think if I reflect on, you know, as you said, what the guys in the leadership address said, it's a tough time to do business. But what I'm really excited about is kind of the vision that Dani and Mickey posted around making sure that we, you know, fine-tune our businesses, how we look for those opportunities. And I think it's really exciting today to kind of unpack that with you and say, how do we look at the opportunities we've had to, and the challenges we've had to face as a business, and how do we bring that through with our supply chain? It's really key that, you know, today with the guys around the table, that we talk through those things and we leave with a sense of how do we get out of that kind of post-COVID load shedding lull and into something where we can innovate our businesses, look at key things to improve, and take the service to the next level.
Yeah, and I mean, that theme of win-win is coming across quite a bit throughout this roadshow. And then we have our own theme for the roadshow, performance delivered.
That's it.
Tell me, how do these two things tie together? The win-win aspect and then this performance delivered aspect.
Well, I think it's important to understand how, you know, what are we delivering? You know, I think if you had to quantify it, you know, we ask ourselves a bit as a leadership team, why do we win?
Yeah.
You know, and I think it's a good thing for anyone to reflect on over time in their own business. And the answer we came up with was price, service, and trust. The guys who were early enough to join us would have seen a whole bunch of the advertising on our screens. Yep. And we wouldn't be able to achieve those adverts and sell a real story of savings and great claims outcomes for our customers if we didn't have good price. I think that was really important, to position ourselves in the market to make sure we get good risk selection and we make sure that we look after our customers, service them well, and maintain at a good price. I think going into the service element of that, I think that's what we traditionally have focused on a lot in the OUTway Roadshow, a lot with our service providers. And that for me has really been the kind of the key golden thread throughout at least my journey, specifically in the leadership team and claim supply chain. And I'll never forget an interview question that I had with our then CEO, Willem Ruth, when I first joined the business, about what is insurance about. And the only thing I really could kind of glean from being a novice in the industry at the time was trust. When you buy a streaming service, when you buy a kettle, you buy a new car, the minute you've handed over your hard-earned money, you get something in return. We're in a strange business that way. You hand over your hard-earned money every month, and what do you get out? And I think that's really important for us to appreciate that, while the price and the service is key, it's trust that when the time comes, that price and service come together to getting a really good outcome, so that I can look after my finances, but also all the assets and the things that I hold dear that help me and my family and my business thrive, really make sure that those things are looked after when the time comes to claim. So I think tools, is really around how do we deliver on price, service, and trust in the next year. And I think that's really critical to our journey forward, to answer your question.
Yeah, and I mean, how we win as Outsurance is through that price, the service, the trust. But that is no different to what I think our suppliers can win through as well. At the end of the day, the price actually comes as a result of the work that they're doing as well. That's how we price. I mean, a lot of our pricing comes from, the supply element. How are our costs being managed, number one. Service and trust, I mean, our suppliers who are online and in the room are the ones that deliver the service at the end of the day. They're the ones that create the trust. Our clients trust Outsurance because behind Outsurance are a lot of companies that are sitting and represented within the room and online who provide a service that is exceptional, that deliver the performance we need at that time. It's exciting to be here.
I am. I think you and Mark have done a fantastic job to create a great environment for us. I think we've really changed things up this year. It wouldn't have been possible without two wonderful personalities. So shout out to you, Tools, and to Mark. Thank you for setting the scene for us this morning. Really something that we know as a team, we can really work with, and you guys have done a fantastic job. I really love what you've done with the place, Tools.
Thank you. We work well together. It's like we've known each other for years. Martin, though, the thing is, we're back in person, in studio, with a live studio audience. I'll call you an audience, just humor me for now. But you are our valued service providers, you know that. But this is our studio audience. We're meeting our service providers once more. We're back. How are you feeling about being back doing the in-person roadshow together with the combination of the hybrid, of course? But how does that feel? What are you thinking?
I'm on the couch. I'm feeling like I'm interviewed by a psychologist, but how I feel about these things is it really is really important that we get back together. I mentioned in our leadership address that breaking bread with our service providers is fantastic. And I'll never forget the feeling this morning when driving over, I think they call it Lover's Lane, as you come out of Durbanville, and looking at the city. You've got the mountain in the background, you've got the sea, and you can just see a vibrant city, And it was amazing for me that we could get here and really be in a place we haven't been for a long time. 2019 was the last time we saw each other in person, right? And and it really resonated with me this morning, driving in this morning. Getting to see people I haven't seen for a long time, And also the other thing is, there's a couple of people who in the guest list today who actually flew out to come to see us today, which I think that was also fantastic.
Oh, wow.
And just seeing the familiar faces again was just really great. You can't replace that human touch, and really looking forward to having a meal with the guys today. So all in all, the feelings are very, I'm looking forward to the rest of the day.
Positive.
Yeah.
And you mentioned that people flew out and are in the room here, and there's people who are actually probably sometimes on the road joining us, streaming, etc. I'd just like to thank you from Outsurance to you as service providers. Thank you for taking your time out. We understand you're business people. You could be elsewhere, handling claims, handling, clients, but you chose to take out your time and come to see us and be online with us. So I'd like you to give yourselves a round of applause while I get prepared to go in deeper with Martin.
Well done, guys.
Well done. Thank you so much. We appreciate our valued service partners. Now, Martin, the concept of SPAs, the SPA score is coming about, and I'm hearing a lot more about SPAs in the space of claims supply chain. Complaints ratio, of course, CSI. They've been emphasized over the last couple of years. Yes, we've been on that journey as we started the OUTway, and now we're in the era of the SPAs. Can you elaborate a bit more about this?
Yes, I think I'll take the team through some more of that stuff later on. But I think what's really important to understand this year is, as Mickey said, we've had to kind of tweak what we measure.
Okay.
We've had to tweak and look at our business here. How do we understand our business better? How do we understand our suppliers' businesses better? Client service through the customer satisfaction index and the surveys we get, the complaints gives you one element.
Yeah.
But I think there's other data points that we have to tap into. And as we unlocked what can we do better to compete in an environment where load shedding has put a burden on us, the logistics around that, we had some foreign exchange pressure, and a couple of things that really you can argue are out of our control. That's fine. I need it. Okay. Hello. Apparently there's a technical glitch. So we'll sort it out now.
Things out of our control, Martin.
So there are things out of control. So now we'll roll with it.
Yes.
So I think it's really really important to grasp with what is new and what is fresh. So you'll see, as we go through the presser today, we will keep a look at what we had measured historically from a service perspective, but SPAs as a much more holistic view of the world. So, as you know, you may not know, and if you don't, it's a great opportunity to learn. I'm sure Mark will test our knowledge as we finish, but SPA stands for Service Provider Auto Allocation System. That's the algorithm that Luan was referring to in his leadership address.
Yeah.
And Luan, and I've been talking around, especially how do you make sure that's optimized? How do you make sure that process looks after our customers' best interests? And so we've really shifted the focus to our service providers focusing on what we call their SPA score, which historically, we were focusing on complaints ratio, CSI. We now want a bit more of a more holistic view on that. This is a hint. I might give you an answer for one of the quizzes now, but the SPA score now, really encompasses, from an order of priority perspective, a cost ratio, how are we operating in terms of cost management, where there are opportunities to repair things rather than replace them.
Yeah.
We're looking at a repair ratio and a repair factor now. That's important for us. Traditional complaints ratio and CSI, as well as our transformation scores.
Yeah.
And those are really important for us to have a wide view of the business. So when the SRMs are engaging with our partners, they will be having conversations on a much more broad-based perspective around their business that looks at all the pillars of cost, transformation, and service. So that's going to come through today, and you'll see we'll reflect. So, and even the awards this year are based on SPA score. So the guys who win this year really have understood the dashboards we're sending out on a monthly basis. They've had a really good run over the last year, understanding and taking to heart what we said at previous roadshows. As we took the transition into a bit more of a cost management view of the world, those businesses who you'll see today have really supported, our endeavors from a holistic perspective.
Yeah.
And so, kudos to them. I think we want to reward that and really focus on that this year.
Right.
So really, I think the thing is, engagement with the SRMs, engagement with myself and the other leaders in the business, really important to understand. Have a look at your business a lot more holistically going forward in terms of your engagement with OUTsurance. Understand what those drivers are instead of how to understand them in terms of your business. And then it's really incumbent on us to make sure we explain those well.
Yeah.
Luan spoke about complexity. But really, the art of helping people get to an understanding is to simplify those things. And that's something that the team really want to work hard on over the next year or two, is to simplify things a bit, but have kind of a deep understanding of what's going on there. So tools, I think, in short, I want to take you through to some traditional metrics that we are used to, and then we're going to quickly pivot to the new stuff.
Right.
So we're not going to spend too much time looking at the traditional ones. We're going to pivot to the new ones and look at how we've been doing over time and build a case for what we need to do when we come back from lunch.
Going forward.
Are we sorted with the technical stuff, guys, on that? Fantastic. Thanks very much for sorting that out, Matt.
So just while you're getting that ready,
Yes.
just for my understanding, in the past we used to say most improved complaints ratio, most improved CSI,
Correct.
as an example in these awards, the Standout Awards.
Yes.
So now we're actually saying most improved SPA score,
Correct.
most in general, best SPA score nationally.
Yes.
That's what we're looking at now.
Correct.
That's the change. Thank you,
that's a
Mark.
big change.
Yes.
So just to kind of warm everyone up to stuff that we're familiar with over time is the complaints ratio. And you'll recall Natasha said a couple of years ago that we were sitting in a situation as a business where we had enough complaints that could fill the Greenpoint Stadium. I don't know if you remember that. There was
55,000
complaints a year.
Yep, I remember that.
And we did well on that for a time. What we have found is, especially in the MBR space, you'll see here, we were sitting at, a hair under 10% complaints ratio last year. It's gone up to 10.43. But you see the proportions really, haven't really shifted. I think what's really coming through is our MBRs are battling with load shedding. They're battling with getting parts supplied.
Yes.
There's part delays. It's delaying claims. And I think that's driving a sentiment with our customers that they really need to understand. So our job now is to find out how do we kind of build understanding with our customers to make sure that we kind of position that it really at some point in time is really not in the hands of our
out of your
MBRs. We need to
control at
figure
some
out
stage.
how do we arrange
Yeah.
that. And and Avi and the team have been working hard at trying to find out how do we communicate with the MBRs, what processes to change
Yeah.
to mitigate some of that stuff.
Sure.
And hopefully over time, as those are embedded, we'll see a reduction in those complaints. But we have an empathy with our service providers around the complaints around load shedding. So it is really something, and Mickey alluded to it, how do we then adapt alternative energy sources, different staffing regimes, timing, to kind of work with that. And then, we have to obviously then over time, trust that, the leaders in our business, in our country, from an infrastructure perspective, those things turn around. But while those things are still challenges, we have to acknowledge them, and they do impact our business, as you can see there in the results this year. And that's really come through from a complaints perspective, is I think probably around the delays and issues around parts in the MBR space.
It's almost like if you can run a business in South Africa, like our service providers are doing, you can run a business anywhere, really.
You can. So I think there was a kind of a refresher from last year, guys, on what we historically have been familiar with. But I want to just draw your attention to, so those of you who are mailing those mailboxes, you'll see once a month you'll get a dashboard from us. And at the top of that dashboard, it really talks about your SPA score. So it's there, not accidentally, it's there for a reason. We want to put it top of mind. And just to remind you, to orientate yourself around that, please focus on, where I have there in green. Obviously, if you have a SPA score that's green, that means, compared to your competitors, on an overall basis, your business from a cost transformation and service perspective is doing better than the others in your area.
Yep.
And remember, based on our allocation algorithm, that makes sure that puts you in a position to where we can supply more work to you than your competitors in that area. So the fundamental principle is get a much more better overall SPA score, and we can make sure that our algorithm gets more work to you.
Yeah.
And you'll see that in the conversation with the SRM, performance management, we've seen consistently, as SPs have grasped this,
Yes.
their turnover increasing, and that's super important. So what we try to do now is very simply explain to you, where do you rank? For example, this SP has 30 competitors that he competes with in his area. He's 14th. Although he's getting marginally more work, he's still got, if he wants to get at the top of the log, he's got 13 other SPs to compete against and beat on price, service, and trust.
Yeah.
And that's really important for us to understand, and from a business perspective, we think it's important that our work allocation, aligns with that tools.
So I'm being, as a company, I'm being measured against the people, my peers, people around me who are competing with me. You tell me where I fall amongst those people, and my score must be better than my competitors, than my peers, in fact.
Yeah.
For me to get more work and for me to have a positive SPAS factor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So I think also just to kind of give everyone context, what's happening in the SPA score, in terms of MBR specifically, you'll see, they dipped from, September last year to the middle of this year, I think as the complaints ratio kind of came through, and as we started to change the weightings to give a bit more focus on a more overall balanced view of the world, those SPA scores then kind of improved, and I think the businesses have responded to performance management, the new weightings in SPAs.
Yep.
And what's great to see is that the Gauteng service providers who are online, are really forging ahead there in terms of beating the national average, which is a great outcome. You can see the uptick there towards October and, August and September this year, that we're seeing a turnaround there. But, some good outcomes in Gauteng compared to, where we are nationally. And just to kind of, if you want to align yourself, like you want to know what is a par score. So if you are playing off a scratch handicap at golf, you want to shoot even par. And even par currently in our world here is around 91. You want to be around 91 if you're in Gauteng. If you're not at 91 in the SPAR score, you can probably expect to kind of, be down on the leaderboard and receive less work. And that's really important. So, if you what is par? Play to par. And I'm sure there's a couple of golfers around us. If they don't, Mani will help you with that. He's a bit of a golfing nut, and so he'll explain that to you if you need to catch up with him after the
So
chat.
if I'm in Gauteng, I'm not a golfing nut, so I can probably explain it in my understanding is that if I'm in Gauteng, I must aim to be at 91. If I'm above
90, aim to beat 91.
Yeah, if I'm above 91, more work is going to come to me.
Right.
Yeah, okay. I like it. I'm on par.
That you're on par with me
Or I'm
now.
not under par.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, what's also great is, the Western Cape guys are also seeing a similar outcome, where they're beating par.
Par.
And what we are battling with is, in our KZN colleagues, if you're assuming par is 91, they're shooting 88. And I think, that's something for us to work hard with the guys in KZN. What is pleasing is you can see they've responded quite positively over the last 6 months. And I think that's a great story. And without getting too technical, as that purple and green line converge, it's a great outcome for the guys in KZN.
Yes.
Then moving on to our glass service providers, as you know, we have 4 national glass suppliers. Also, again, moving away from a traditional view of CSI and complaints ratio, really in the glass space, that's a combination of how well they are, how they make the decision to repair a chip, because there's a great opportunity if you get a chip repair at the right time and the right place in the frame of the glass to repair it. You save the customer's excess, you save their out bonus. And it's really a great outcome for them. And we said, listen, how do we work with our glass partners over time to help their dealership network to support that work? So that's right from, at executive level at our glass companies, talking through with their branch regional managers into their staff, saying, listen, how do we gear up? How do they invest in proper repair technology? And how do they incentivize that in their business. Yep. And as you can see, we really started a hard conversation with them, towards the first quarter of the year. And you can see from then it's just been an upward trend, and the guys have responded very well. We've also, introduced competitive tension there with 1 or 2 new suppliers, and that's also helped create a great outcome in terms of that. The other thing in their SPAR score is, what is the cost of a piece of glass? Yes. And, how much OEM glass do you put in?
Sure.
When there's great OE equivalent glass. And so all of those things combined, we put together and said, listen, how do we reward our service providers? The win-win outcome there is lower claims cost for the customer, higher volumes for them, and try and achieve that win-win outcome, especially the SPAR score. So a good story on a national basis as we've turned a corner, and long may it continue.
Long may it continue, Mats.
Then the car hire guys, their SPAR score is sitting at 96. That's par for car hire. So where MBRs are sitting at 91, 96, the bar is a little bit raised a bit higher for car hire.
Yes.
It's a bit different because with the car hire guys, we have a kind of an annual rate set up where we set up and negotiate rates. So the SPAR score there is kind of less about rates and more about customer service outcomes.
The service, yeah.
And over time, we'll talk about car for car going in later and what that means, but that's also going to come into that. So, although it's not a huge decrease, the car guys are under a bit of pressure, and there's reason for us to kind of work hard with them in our monthly ops meetings to bring those numbers up, their tools.
Yeah. Wow, it's quite interesting to see this SPAR score and how it plays out in the different regions, how different people are doing. The fact that, for the most part, even if some people, some regions are under the national average, there's almost an uptick when the understanding of how the SPAR score works is being embedded within businesses. You're seeing kind of an uptick. And it's actually positive to see that even though you may be behind or under par, is it under par? You may be under par, but you are actually moving in the right direction. So I think those numbers speak a lot to me. And I like the concept of the SPAR score. I like the fact because if you're a business, then you can look at different levers to pull in order for you to make your overall SPAR score go
And
higher.
fundamentally, SPAR should be quite simple. It should be cost, transformation,
Service.
and service. If you get those things right in your business, we're in a good space.
And
those are the things that we want to reward and make sure that we incentivize that throughout our supply network.
Yeah.
Maybe with a bit more focus on cost specifically, tools of what I've got up there is, we specifically, what we call our cost ratio.
Yeah.
And cost ratio says, right, so we expect a repair to be 10,000 Rand, and for example, we pay 11,000 Rand, then we've got a cost ratio of 11,000 divided by 10, which is 1.1. Ideally, you want to be around 1, because if we look at how do we get our expected cost, we look at all our claims over the year, we look by brand, by extent of damage, we look at make, model, and warranty status, and then say, right, well, what do we expect nationally to pay for this repair? And we ask our MBRs to kind of look towards that cost. And what's great, if you look at this, and can also to just make sure it's a bit more straightforward for people, the purple line is this year's cost ratio as a view of all the SPs. So you'll see some guys have got a cost ratio as low as 0.8, and then some guys who are quite a lot higher at 1.2, 1.3. There again, PAR score there is 1. And here lower is better. And so you see the guys, towards the left of the picture here will be receiving more work.
Yeah.
It's the guys on the right-hand side, we need to probably have a conversation around how they're managing costs in the business. And then what's nice to see is over time, the green line is from last year. The fact that the purple lines come down means that we are on an average basis, we're better at managing those costs in the MBR supply network.
Tell me, just for interest as well, with these numbers, does it matter where you are within the country, how it influences your costs? I'm just wondering. Or can it be that some of these people sitting underneath, who are underneath the 1, are sitting everywhere within the country? So I can't ever say, because I am in Eastern Cape, my costs are higher, so I will never be at 1.
So I think it's important to understand there are probably some kind of distribution cost changes. Some marginal fuel price difference and diesel price differences. Yes. Labor costs also do differ. So we take all those things into account. So we standardize for your business as we understand your business. So, that's what the handicap system in golf does. The handicap system says, right, I'm playing very good golf. How do I play with my best friend from gym who's not a good golfer, and how do we have a good day out? And how we make sure we compete with each other on a fair basis.
On fair.
So it's really important to understand. We work hard at that. Just as guys are familiar with the handicap on a Wednesday afternoon or a Sunday morning, to kind of make it a fair playing field, we apply the same principle in our business.
It's like me and you golfing, essentially.
Listen, I'm going to lose,
levels.
so I'm going to have to get a bit more of a handicap advantage over you. Yes.
Thank you for that. Thank you for clarifying.
And then although you saw the cost ratio change, towards a better outcome. What's happening is actually our MBRs are more under pressure. We're just shifting more work towards MBRs who are better at managing cost. And I think that's what's happening here. You can see rising costs are putting pressure on our network,
yes.
And it really puts us in a position where we have to think really hard about how we allocate that work to MBRs who are managing those costs better. Moving on to more of moving away from MBRs to roadside assistance.
Yep.
This is something that's really exciting. That's really exciting to see. So you will have noticed last year and the year before we made quite a fanfare around the roadside assistance app. And again, that speaks to innovating in a tough environment. How do we get visibility? When our towing supply base went from 400 suppliers to 1,000 suppliers in the course of 4 to 5 years. How do you make sure that you get visibility of where every driver is? How do you make sure that you understand what they can and can't do in a very short space of time, because customers are waiting. They're in a tough situation, and specifically around where they need roadside assist. How do you help them? And what this just shows you is that the green line was, through our call center turnaround times, anywhere between, I would say between 40 minutes and 60 minutes.
Yep.
In terms of turnaround times. So we would close a case out between 40 and 60 minutes. That is as low as 28 minutes now.
Sure.
Using the app. And I think, ask yourself, why do we do that? Why do we invest in technology like that? Why do we go through the change management and, and all those things? That simply you see that you can halve the time to service a customer using technology. And I think that's a great outcome. I think that's really, and really to the entire team, to every single supplier, every single driver in every single truck around the country, having worked through the challenges of signal and getting an iPhone or a cell phone that works with the process, and working with us, testing it all with us, and then embracing the process and the change. A fundamentally really good job done to halve the response time to our customers, which I think is an absolute wonderful achievement, and well done to the whole towing community who have really embraced and supported us on that. Thank you guys, you've been fantastic. I think a round of applause to the towing community, please.
Well done to the towers. I remember this project when it started, and the challenges around how we're going to embed this, who's going to help us, how do we change manage, and just to look at these numbers for me is actually remarkable. So well done to the towers. This is a great news story, Martin.
And that talks about trust. It talks about, I push a button on my app, I launch this thing, and 30 minutes later I'm sorted. That's really an outcome that you can bank on. That we then can help market to our consumers, grow our business base, and offer more work to our suppliers. That's a good story to sell. That helps the entire value chain and helps employment in South Africa, transformation in South Africa. Those are really great outcomes. And that's what makes me get up in the morning. I get up in the morning and say, listen, how well has the team helped us sell trust? And when if I expect, I'm on the right side of the road, if my wife and kids were on the side of the road, if you told me it was 60 minutes, I get quite anxious, right? Half an hour I can almost, stomach. And that's really, that's the trust element of what we can sell.
Sure. Well done on that. Well done on that.
I did nothing. It was all our towers, really it was.
I'm saying well done to the towers in general. Everybody who was involved in this project, including some members of your team, IT, and especially the towers who are actually using the system, this app, to be able to service our clients even better. I mean, that's performance delivery.
Correct.
That is performance delivery. And even as a woman, I mean, as you're saying, your wife and kids, me as Thuli, stuck on the side of the road, 20, 25 minutes, I can kind of be on the phone with someone so that they know I'm safe, So well done on that. This is good news, Martin.
And that's the average. So what that means is there are people being served a lot faster than that.
Yes.
And that's a great outcome. So I think, tools that really, if we want to take a pause at that kind of data point, that says, okay, right, that's what performance delivered is about. It's about, how do you change those things? And listen, you have to leave a technology, and it came at investment cost and change management, but I think that was Mickey, perspiration leads to inspiration.
Martin, let's stop there. I've heard you speak a lot about the SRM team that is here to assist, that is actually here with us to assist the service providers in this motor space. I think it's time maybe that we meet this team so that our service providers online and in the room are able to identify and know this is the person who can help me understand my SPAR score, who can help me understand my cost, my service, my transformation, and how I can be better, marginally better, more better than my peers within my group.
And I think it's important. I mean, we'll touch base on the survey that we promised last year, and we said, listen, how are our service providers feeling about us?
Yeah.
And it was surprising that the number of I don't know who my SRM responses came.
Really?
And I think the challenge we've got is when you sit with a motor supplier base as large as ours, how do you touch base with them frequently? And that's why we have to kind of build a process where at least once a year we can touch base with our service providers.
Sure.
We can put faces to the names. Munia and Anne-Marie work really hard to kind of touch base with as many as we can. We can't get to everybody, and I appreciate that. That's really I'd love to have an army of SRMs that just just spend all day like a broker force. But our business is not quite structured like that.
Yeah.
So we have to do with what we can. And so it's really important that we get to know our supplier relationship managers.
Yeah.
And we've asked KG to work with the guys and lead them into a new kind of generation of supplier relationship management.
Yes.
So without further ado, I think we must just bring up the motor team in general. I think, and ask them to come up on stage. And KG will do an introduction. Please can I ask a round of applause for our motor team?
Thank you, Martin. Hello. Welcome to all our valued service providers. It's so amazing to be in front of you again after the pandemic, as Martin mentioned. So my name is Kirushan Govender. I'm team lead for supplier relationship management. I'll just do a quick introduction to the motor team. As Martin has mentioned, we've got our motor general manager, Mr. Avinash Singh. We've got our 2 SRMs, your supplier relationship managers, Mr. Munir Valim, and the lovely Anne-Marie Matia at the end. Thank you. Thank you all. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks, KG.
Thanks, Martin and Tools.
Really appreciate it. So please, it's really important that lean on Munir and Anne-Marie as much as you need in terms of really understanding SPAs, understanding how that impacts your work volume, how it impacts the commercials in your business. They're there for you, and please, they really are at your service, and they've spent a lot of time working closely with the leadership team in terms of understanding how do we bring price, service, and trust into the marketplace through good relationships.
Yes.
And there's always improvement as a team. We can afford them the resources and the data to support that. But they are the name and the face of our supply chain.
Yes.
And really looking forward to working closely with Munir and Anne-Marie in this journey going next year. Yeah.
And I'm sure it's onwards and upwards for Team SRM together with our valued service providers, eh?
Correct, yeah. And I think the other thing is also important is that traditionally you would have thought, Munir would have handled towing, and Anne-Marie would have handled
the
MBRs. What we realized is we really wanted our SRMs to understand the full value chain of motor. Which is key. If you start with a vehicle on scene, it needs to be towed. It either needs to get assessed at a salvage yard and then either written off or then sent back to the MBR for repairs. You have to know who the MBR is. You have to understand that those cars have got those customers have got car hire.
Yes.
And then there's glass claims and the motor salvage process. So if you look at the whole value chain, it's really important for our team to understand how each of those partners work in that team. And so we've worked really hard to kind of upskill them, to kind of broaden their horizon. So you would, where you traditionally wouldn't have seen Munir in the MBR space, we've asked him to take on the challenge and the responsibility of working with that and vice versa with Anne-Marie. And I think we've seen great outcomes with that over the year, and that's a really important more holistic view of the business.
It's an end-to-end view, Martin.
Correct, yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Martin.
Sure.
We've looked back in the rearview mirror.
We have.
We've seen our year in review, year 2023. What's happened, how the different skill sets have performed. We've seen how the different regions have performed. We've seen that SPA score becomes extremely important and how you either get awarded at the Standout Awards or even how you get awarded work on a day-to-day basis. I think for now, let's leave it at that.
Happy.
It's a lot to take in, service providers, I think, because we have to change our mindsets in just thinking of the service element. Now you have to combine everything together to get a view of how how your business actually operates and performs within this OUTsurance environment. So let's leave it at that.
Fantastic.
I'm going to invite you back after lunch for us to look forward. Because, looking back is all good and well. But what's more important is what we do with what we've seen going forward.
What I see going forward is lunch, and I'm hungry.
Okay, Martin, I'm going to let you go.
Thank you.
I know how you can get. I'm going to let you go. Feel free. Go back and enjoy your time with our service providers. For now, I'm going to invite the man with the voice.
I don't have a voice.
The man with the voice.
Okay, all right.
Huh? There's a man in this room with the voice.
No, but thank you very much, Tilly. It was wonderful being back here.
I do thank you.
It's great. I'll see you after lunch. Catch you later.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Martin, please. Thank you. Well done on a great presentation. Thank you, Martin. Appreciate that. All right, welcome to our folks online, and I've got to tell you what, thank you for sharing those pictures. I've seen some really cool pictures here from the audience and some amazing pictures from our folks online. Also, I'm going to offer this to the team in the audience right now. If you want to send us a picture of your logo or a picture of your team that you might have on your phone, so it doesn't have to be about today, just share that love with us as well. You've got the number, it's on your phone already. So I'm just loving this table over here. These guys are just like, they've got the biggest smiles on their faces, which makes me wonder, what are you guys up to? Niks nie, sê niks. Liever sê niks. I like that. Anyway, so simply, if you want to share your information with us, what's going to happen is when I get to the lunch break, I'm going to put them into one quick presentation and put it up onto the screen for you so you can see those pictures. You get a bit of traction for you and your company as well. And of course, you get to celebrate with your team too. All right, time to get back to your quiz. And I just want to know, Janine, the lady who won the umbrella, I'm assuming she's online. Please send me your surname. Post it in the chat group over here on Menti, okay? Don't put it on YouTube, put it on Menti so I know who to send it to, because all I've got is Janine. Check it out. I'm loving this. Folks, you are sending me pictures already. This is so cool. Are you ready? Get your cell phones out, my people online. Let's get straight down to round number 2. And I hope you were paying attention, because Martin alluded to the fact that I'm going to be asking you some questions. And this guy is going, hold on a second. Maybe. Do you want a hand? I'll help you out. Just you, okay? Nobody else. Let's have a look. Round number 2. Let's get straight down to round number 2. The next clip is played backwards. Huh? I'm loving that table. They're fantastic. Okay, because I can, and because I've got far too much time on my hands, I'm going to play you a portion, then I'll give you a chance to score as well. Listen closely. What song is this? Do you think it is? And you can discuss it with your team. I'll give you a clue. He's going, not a clue, even if you dance like that, brother. So for the folks on the line, listen closely. I'm going to stop it right there. Okay, opening up the scoring right now. What song are you listening to?
I literally saw people nod.
Sorry?
People are like, I'm like, I don't know the song. I have no clue.
Los Lappy, Nadia Glefi, Da Fate, or is it Kula As Eka? And the reason I'm extending that simply is because I've got the folks on the line. There's that delay as well, in case you're wondering what's happening. All right, so what song do you think it is? 5, 4, answer. Remember, there's that 5,000 Rand donation from Outsurance to the charity of your choice. Yes! Give yourselves a round of applause. That was a brilliant song over there. Excellent. I've got to ask you, does it sound better forwards or backwards? Forwards. Okay, fine. Or maybe if you're talking backwards, you play one of those numbers. I don't know. Hey.
I actually thought it was Kula As Eka.
Kula As Eka.
Yeah,
okay.
I was just like, let me just grab the one that I think it is.
I love the fact that Tula's just joining in as well. That's fantastic. But I've got to tell you what, do you remember people my age, I'm talking to people my age right now, there was a thing of when they had, probably 20, 30 years ago, when they said they played songs backwards, and you'd get those hidden messages in the songs. You're smiling there, so I see it, and there's a couple of guys there as well. But what happens when you play a country and western song backwards? You get your truck back, you get your dog back, you get your girlfriend back. You're nodding. Okay, you're a country western dude? You reckon? Okay, I love it. Well done, let's move on over there. So let's have a look, let's get it going. We have got this one over here for you. Identify the artist from her yearbook photo. We're going to get to the smoke break. We're getting lunch right now. We're going to get lunch after this. I see that. Jennifer Lopez, Shakira, Nelly Furtado, Gloria Estefan, and Selena Gomez. Which one do you think it is? These guys are working hard over here. This guy's associative, he's answering it under the table over there. At least he's doing that. I see that. That's fantastic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 90 people playing online. They're busy answering right now. Everybody's voted. It has to be the one and only Shakira. Half of you got it right. Really, that's the young picture of Shakira. Moving onwards, we're going to be getting to lunch just before, in the next 7 minutes. What does SRM stand for? This is your chance to shine. We're looking for a full house. No wrong answer. If you get a wrong answer, we're going to send a message to your cell phone and it's going to self-destruct in your hands. You don't believe me, and neither do I. It's fine. Give me a full answer. We've got 110 people playing, 109 people busy answering. Supplier, relationship manager, solid propellant rocket motor.
Some random man.
Some random man! Yay! We finally got our full house. I'm loving this lady over here. She's just going, I'm happy. I'm just having a jolt. This is brilliant. I just catch her out of the corner of my eye. The table at the back. How are we doing there, sir? Stunt double. He's definitely my stunt. I'm getting love. That is so cool. All right, let's move on to the next one. Moving onwards and upwards. And I'll be telling you a bit more about what's happening at lunchtime. Who are your motor SRMs? They were just here on the stage. Who are they? Who are they? Who will they be in the future? I'm checking at this table over here. This lady's got that ninja-like focus there. She's just like, whoo, I'm in it to win it, sister. I'm in it to win it. I love it. That's fantastic. Thank you there. Anna Marie, or I think as Bianca calls her, Santa Maria. I don't know, hey? Is that right? Did I hear? No. Anna Marie. It's Anna Marie.
Oh.
There's 14 people that need to be re-educated. Hey, I don't know whether you just wondering, was it you? I'm joking with you, brother. Let's have a look at the next one. It is the one and only Anne-Marie and Munira. You just saw them on stage. Let's have a look. Unscramble this puzzle. Who is this famous face? Who is this person you are looking for? Is it Jay-Z, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, or Drake? You've got one chance to answer right now. I need the first name and the surname. First name. How are you doing there, young lady? Are you well? She's fantastic. I can tell she's definitely, she already answered. She's going, I'll wait. I know this stuff. I'm in it to win it. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2. Who do you think it is, Julie?
50 cents.
Are you? Okay, fine. Drake, well done it is. There he is going, I'll have a burger and fries, please. Thank you. I know because we're getting close to lunch. Moving onwards and upwards. Let's check at this one over here. This is your OUTsurance question. What does sparse stand for? Now, listen closely. Is it sneaky penguins applying acrobatic stunts? Please do not put that answer down. There's no do-overs. Is it service provider auto allocation system? Kind of makes sense. Is it smart people are amazing suppliers? Where are the smart people in the room? All two of you. I like that. Thank you.
Yeah.
You noticed that. Excellent! Give yourselves a round of applause. You were paying attention. That is brilliant. And we're just having a bit of fun in the sense of, this is just a quiz. And, hello. This is a tough one. What metrics make up your sparse score? Martin went through a range of them. Could it be 1 or 2? Could it be 3 or 4? Could it be number 6? Could it be all of the above? Is it your repair ratio? Is it your cost ratio? Your complaints ratio? Or is it your CSI score? Or your beep, 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 ba, 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 ba. I can't make that noise, eh? Okay, fine. Let's have a look. 109 people, 110 people, 112 people answered. And all 61 of you, the 61, give me a fist pump. Go, yeah!
Yeah.
Just so we know. Thank you. Are you guys playing together over here? Because it looks like you gave him the right answer and he typed another answer. How long have you been married? Hey? Too long. You can't remember, dude. That's why that's a good answer. No, I'm joking. I don't want to start a fight here. Let's have a look at the next one over here. Listen, I'm happily married, eh? I'm married. My wife is happy. Waka Waka from the 2010 World Cup has its roots in which African country? Remember the song over here? Remember the song? Anybody up for the Waka Waka dance? Munir? Yeah, no. Okay, is it Mozambique, is it Cameroon, Somalia, or Kenya? They have a great national soccer team. They've got a great national soccer team, so please don't put down Mozambique. Not that I'm throwing aspersions on Mozambique, but it is all 37 of you. It is Cameroon. Well done on that top job. Let's check it out. It was actually a World War II song that they used. Unscramble this famous landmark. How well do you know your mountains? But don't stress, because look at what is in the foreground. I'm giving you a clue. Think about Everest, think about Lhotse, think about K2, and if these names are, unknown to you, go for the one that is familiar. Hey, I'm a nice guy. I'm not going to get any prizes on, it's a quiz show presenter of the year, but it's fine, because I'm obviously helping out everybody. Everybody's voted, and it is
Mount Everest.
Mount Everest. It is the one and only Mount Kilimanjaro. All the brainy people, just give me a nod and a tip of the hat as well. We have got the last few questions. We've got some prizes to give away, and let's have a look one. Oh, Martin mentioned this. Hopefully you are paying attention. Your dashboard, sir, is emailed to you when? And the folks at the back over there, that wonderful team of testosterone, how's it going there, KG? Lacquer. And am I seeing double? Am I seeing double? Guys, you look exactly the same. and you dress the same. How are we going to tell you apart? I'm messing with you folks. Let's have a look. Monthly. Okay, not too bad. Hey, Martin, 8. That's okay. We're good. We're good with that. Let's have a look at the next one. And we've got the last couple of questions before the leaderboard comes in right now. Let's have a look at your next question. This is a tricky one, but the answer is in the question. That's all I'm saying. The answer is in the question. The folks online, I know you're keeping up as well. We've got 150 people zooming in or YouTubing in with us. The official Twitter account of what fast food chain only follows 6 men named Herb and the 5 Spice Girls. Have I made it too easy for you? I see this table busy discussing over here. They're kind of going, is it KFC? Is it Subway? Is it McDonald's? Mickey D's? We don't know. The correct answer is... Well done to the set. Who got it right here? Just show of hands. I just want to show here. And I did it on purpose because we're a couple of questions away from lunch. Have you guys kissed and made up? Fantastic. That is cool. We want nothing but love here this morning.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Excuse me, the last 2 questions. How well do you know your famous faces? And you can ask your Outsurance folk. They are sitting with you too. Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. I'm watching. This is just the strangest thing. I just see heads down on cell phones. You guys and girls are a very competitive bunch, am I right? You definitely want to win that $5,000 from Outsurance. You're definitely going to get something out over here today. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the names over there because Tuli just goes, I've never heard of some of these people. And the 103 of you got it right. Well done to the folks online. They are playing up and they are keeping up. Do you know how old Tom Cruise really is? Anybody know how old he is? Sorry? Yeah, 60 or close to 60. That guy doesn't age at all. That's insane. Something about him that is a bit, Tom Cruise-y, I suppose. Let's have a look at the next question. We're down to the last few. Identify this color. Please be careful. If you think it's a color and the color's not there, you can't vote for it. I saw this lady's face. Honey, that lady over there in this table next to you, I think, is it Warren or Wesley? Wesley, am I right? Wesley, hey. Yeah, the lady next to you. When I gave her the question, I just saw her hopes crash. She went, oh, you should have been watching the rugby. You should have seen the flag already. What color is it? Red, white, blue, gold, black, or green? And it is... What? I'm talking to the folks online right now because I'm not sure what's happening over here. I don't know if it's a Cape Town air or, but yeah, hey, help me out, please, please. What color is it, everybody?
Gold.
Gold, there it is. Well done. If you were looking for yellow. And the people who said gold, give me a yeehaw.
That wasn't a year. Person said
There's one
white.
guy just on his own little mission as well. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Like I said, the last couple of questions and we are down to lunch. I'll tell you what to do after that. Identify this person in the news. Is it Sia? Is it Ox? Is it Temba or is it Untutuko? Untutuko. Temba, Ox. And the room has gone very quiet. I know the folks in virtual land can't hear what's happening here besides my voice, but it's just gone very quiet. Sorry? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Give it up right now. Let's see. That is, of course, Temba Bavuma. Yeah. And we won't mention the cricket yesterday. Anybody from the Netherlands? Good. Are you ready? Here comes my time to give away some prizes. And like I said, we had Janine in the lead. We had Janine in the lead. Is she still going to be in the lead? I don't know. Looks like it's a change up over there. Johnny, Odette, W, Kaylin, ready. Who is, woo, Carl Gustaf?
Gustaf.
Who's Carl Gustaf? Carl.
Carl.
Stand up, Carl, please.
Carl Gustaf.
Come and join me on stage quickly, Carl. No,
Carl
make some
Gustaf.
noise for Carl Gustaf. Who knows
Carl Gustaf.
Come on, no, seriously. I've got a prize here for you. I want to give you a prize. This is a gorgeous Outsurance umbrella. Well done to you. And excellent, excellent. Thank you very much. That's beautiful. And is Tom in the room? Is Tom in the room?
Tom.
Tom, come and join me on stage.
At this rate, I'm not sure whether you're giving your prizes to the right people, but I'll keep quiet. I could be Tom too.
Tom, I'm going to tell you one thing. You've changed. Please make some noise for Tom over there. All right, there you have it, ladies and gents. It is now, we're going to take it close to quarter to 12. I know you're looking for a smoke break, but we're going to do it even more than a smoke break. We're going to give you a lunch break, okay? We've got some great lunch coming your way. To the folks online, very quickly, we shall be starting at exactly 12:30. We shall be starting at exactly 12:30. Please send me your pictures. I'm going to put them into a quick prezzo, and we'll put them on the screen over here. We want to celebrate you. We want to celebrate your business. We want to celebrate your team. From my side, all that I need to say truly is bon appetit, which is Greek for the food is on its way.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Martin, anything from your side? No, he's good. Ladies and gents, you still having fun? Thank you, sir. Yes, I like it. Lunch is now served. Be back in a flash. Thank you, folks. Thank you, Thuli. See you on the flip side. All right, ladies and gents, good afternoon to you once again. Just to double check with you, to let you know what's going to be happening. We are 3 minutes away from doing our second and final session with you. We are 3 minutes away. So if you need to go along for a comfort break or you want to have a quick vape or a smoke, then all you got to do is utilize this time 3 minutes before we go live back online. Thank you. All right. There we go. Good afternoon, ladies and gents. And we're back in the room. Just doing a quick check. I want to make sure. Did everybody get lunch? Who would like seconds? Tom, no. I didn't even get your first name when I spoke to you. Tom, you are? Leanne. Good to see you, Leanne. Thank you very much. Everybody enjoy lunch? Was it elegant sufficiency? You ate well? You got your chocolate brownies on the table? Please tuck in, that is your dessert. And I'm just double checking. I'm making sure that we are all good to go. Lovely. Just like, yesterday afternoon, in between the show, I went to KFC and I had 12 pieces of chicken. Yeah, exactly. Always been on my bucket list. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That is good. I love it. But yeah, and listen, obviously, you know, people talk about, how do we keep ourselves in shape and stuff like that. I've got a personal trainer. Just recently got a personal trainer, and she said next week we're going to start doing lunges. And I said, oh, hold on a second. I think that's a bit of a big step forward for me. But she just kind of went, no, we're going to get you doing it. Thank you, Leanne. I appreciate that. The man in pink. That's such a metrosexual color. I love that, my man. So cool. That pink is fabulous. Now, I saw Thuli standing backstage. We're going to kickstart the second session. How it's going to work is, I think we're going to have Martin back on stage. Then it's me to do the wrap-up, and in the sense of wrap up the quiz. And we're then going to get into the award session. But for now, please give your amazing compere. She really is passionate about what she does. She's passionate about you, as is the rest of the team from OUTsurance. Make some noise for the one, the only Thuli Mtecha.
Woo! Now you see me, now you don't. I have this disappearing thing about me. Oh, thank you so much for welcoming me back.
Fantastic.
I'm here. And I'm about to welcome back someone as well, the voice, the one and only man with the mystery voice, that radio voice, that captivating voice, that engaging voice. I'm going to invite Mr. Mark Dio to the stage.
Oh, hello. I thought it was done. Oh, seriously? That is cool. So it's me now. Of course, yes, I forgot. I got that wrong, folks. Please forgive me. That's okay. So, here we go. Folks online, firstly, I know we gave you a couple of seconds to get ready. We're going to finish off your quiz, and we're then going to find out who's going to be taking away the 5,000 Rand prize for the charity of the choice. I think that is absolutely generous, Martin. Thank you for offering that as well. So we're going to see which one of you, it could be the people online, could be somebody in the audience, but let's have a look, and we should have the leaderboard back on the screen right now. So Carl Gustav. Where's my Carl Gustav? I'm just checking. Excellent, thank you. You're good. Which company are you from, Carl Gustav? Dean's Auto Bodyworks. Thank you very much. Well done to the Dean's team. Get your phones ready, my folks in virtual TV land. Let's get ready to wrap this up. We've got the last 10 or so questions. There might be some questions coming up that you might not know the answers to, but listen to me. I'm here to help you. I will be giving you clues. I'll be watching Martin's eyes. One blink for yes, two blink for no. Is that right? Or three? Yeah, okay, fine. We're going to get me confused here. This is not a flag question. It's about how well you know your South African personalities. How well do you know your SA personalities? And talking about personalities, I've got to tell you what, the engagement, specifically from the folks online, the pictures you've sent have been amazing. And to the teams in the audience, thank you very much. Here we go. Welcome back. Okay, somebody loves me. I really, really dig that. So I'm going to show you 4 famous South African faces quickly as you can, and if you want to check with a friend, I'm loving this. These folks are getting a front row seat. They're going, hold on a second, I'm focused like this. We're going to do it. I'm in it to win it there, brother. Thank you. Who is this famous face? Is it Judith? Is it Lyra? Or is it Tandiswa? Oh, one of my favorite all-time singers. Definitely, I've given you only 15 seconds. Judith, Lyra, Tandiswa. Let's have a look at the score, and the pictures are still coming in. I love that. Lyra, of course, well done. And we're going to get the people back on track over there. Who got Lyra? Of course, everybody. You should have, eh? Very easy. This one goes back a couple of years. You might recognize this face if you've watched those major sporting events. This lady would be out there. Yeah, I'm watching this gent over here going, yeah, I've got this, smashed it. And the folks at the back over there, Marie, you good? Fantastic, good. Karen Zoid, Zahara, or PJ Powers? Karen Zoid, Zahara, or PJ Powers? And we're back. Oh, did somebody cheer? Did somebody make a noise? That is so cool. I like that. Well done on doing well. Let's see where we are. Moving on to this face. If you don't get this answer right, then this quiz isn't for you, okay? What do you think there?
Anton Rupert.
You either love this dude
quiz is not
or
for
you...
me.
Hey, sorry?
This quiz is not for me.
This quiz is not for you. Let's see. You were going Anton Rupert, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Elon Musk, and 3 of you went for Anton Rupert.
The quiz is not for us.
Not for you, okay. Fine, fantastic. And the real good thing is, you know, I've got a funny feeling, and this is just me, as to why he changed the name from Twitter to X. You know why? Because he's South African. Exe. Maybe, I don't know, let's think about it, I love it. And your last face, I don't know if he's, if he's been down here. I'm sure he has. I think he's actually coached a team or two down here in the Cape. Who is that famous face? Benny McCarthy, Lucas Radebe, or Dr. Kumalo? This is one of those you've got to just think about. And if you want to help your friends at your table, feel free to do that. My wonderful team online, I hope you're having a good time too. Like I said, there is that delay, so don't wait for me to speak. You're going to see the answers appear on your phone. Well done on that one. It is the one and only Benny McCarthy. I think we might have a couple of Outsurance questions. Which is the correct email address to query web-related issues? Have a look. Is it help me please? Is it I have a question? Or is it spweb@out.coza? And I'll see at the end, and I'm going to give you a bit of friendly quiz show, game show advice. Why? Because that's what it's all about. We've got 7 seconds. Help me please at out. I have a question at out. Or spweb@out.coza. Excellent. You all got that right. Except, where are the 7 people who are using the wrong email address?
Help me, please. Help me, please.
They need help. You know, just in case you're wondering as to why we're not answering you, we're not getting your emails, okay? Thank you. I like that. Julie, just make a note. We've got to follow up on that one over there. Brilliant. Let's look at the next question. I'm loving this. We want to be giving away the last few prizes. I want to get paid. I should do what? Should I phone the advisor? Should I submit my invoice on my web portal and pay myself? Or should I email any of the 4 banks? While you're busy doing that, have any of you had this kind of situation when you've gone to see your bank manager and you're in the bank manager's office and the bank manager says, here, Mr. Dio, have a seat. And I go, listen, I'm happy on my knees. Hey? Yeah. Doesn't look like you've done that at all, which is good. You guys look like you're really happy. Oh! 2, phone the advisor. We'll have to help you out on that one. Definitely. I love it. Check it out over here. Answer fast to get more points. We have for you emoji time. Look at these 2 emojis. There's 2 emojis over there, and those 2 emojis, if you combine them together, will give you the answer you're looking for. What artist am I describing when I show you those 2 emojis? Bow Wow, Crime Dog, Nate Dogg, Snoop Dogg, Pitbull, or Funk Dog? You know any of those artists, Thuli?
Crime Dog?
Crime Dog.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
seriously?
he's a South African breed.
Get out of... Okie dokie. 50, or close to 50. Excellent. I see you people are getting very competitive over there. We're definitely in the home straight, and I love it. It is the one and only Snoop Dogg. Drop it like it's hot, I think.
Snoop Doggy.
I'm not going to attempt to do anything because I'm really bad at that. Let's have a look and see. Which of the following is a repairable, non-safety critical part? The folks in my virtual world over there, listen closely. Which of the following is a repairable, non-safety critical part? ECU, bumper, suspension, or airbags? They're busy discussing that over there going, no, hold on a second, I'm not too sure. Let's have a look. Come on, make this an easy one. Can we get a full house on here?
Yes.
I'm sure we can get a full house, Thuli.
Yes.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh! That... Hey, how was that response? They went, yeah! Oh, hold on a second. Aha! Don't have it. Hey. Oh, brilliant. You folks are absolutely amazing, and I'm loving your energy here. Thank you very much. What does car for car mean? What does car for car mean? You buy one, you get one free. You trade it in, or you only receive their hire car when they drop off the vehicle at MBR. Once again, please, this is stuff you know. This shouldn't come as a surprise, hey, Tom? I'm joking. Let's have a look. There should be a full house. Hey?
Yeah.
We're talking to the A team right now.
I know what I wish it was.
You know what you're wishing on? Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Buy one, get one free.
Yes. That's what I wish.
Excellent. I love it. Okay, dokie. So I'm going to play you a song over here. And I've taken 2 songs and I've played them on top of each other. Why? Because I can. Thank you, sir. Listen, I work alone, but thank you for joining in. I'm messing with you. Here it comes. For my folks online, listen closely. You're going to pick it up in the next couple of seconds. I'm going to play it for you. And you can answer yet. You can't answer yet. I know you're keen. I know you're keen. Here it comes. What song is that? What are those 2 songs I'm looking for? Those are the 2 songs, and they go like this. Can you do it? I'm loving the fact that people are busy bopping in their seats as well. I see some people busy doing the ama jigga jigga, which is fantastic. Let's have a look. We've got a smiley face as well. Hello. How's it going? For a second I thought I was in trouble. You're going to tell me something. Hey, Gangnam Style and Ghostbusters, of course. It really is easy. There it is. Brilliant stuff indeed. We got the last 9 or... That was for Martin. Martin, do you want to show us the Gangnam Style? Okay. Which days of the week are you encouraged to book in your drivable repairs? What days of the week? Come on, folk, my Outsurance team, look at me in my eyes, only my eyes, and choose the right answer right now. I'm looking for a full house over there. These guys are having a good time. I love it, and I truly hope you're having a good time as well. Woohoo! I love, check, we get celebratory face. We get one of those, not a vuvuzela, but something else. Monday to Wednesday, public holidays or Thursdays only. Oh no, who are the 2 of you? Nobody's looking, they're just looking straight forward going, we're not going to make eye contact in case he picks on me. But don't stress, it's all about the fun we're having. 117 people playing online. Let's see what we got. My invoice for parts must be fake. What? That can't be right. More brownies, please. For a claim at another insurance company, or my invoice for parts must be attached to the claim and ensure correct markup has been charged. I'm sure we're talking to the A team. You guys are looking like you're going, okay, fine. We know this stuff. We're done. We've got it. Let's have a look. Full house time, Julie.
Yes,
3,
definitely.
2, 1.
Wait, that one person, that individual.
Is that me? Okay.
There is an individual.
So, I've got that face that says fake. Okay, fantastic. Thank you. Hey, Julie, that's me, eh?
There is an individual amongst us. There's one of us here.
All right. So this one over here, this is just to set the scene for you. Reorder the parts delay process steps. Okay, so look at the steps. Attach the agent's ETA, expand the item, submit additional requests, place the item, or select the part delay item. Your task is to put them in the right order. I know that's a bit of a brain bender, but I'm going to help you out, okay? Have a look. So you're going to have to look for, is it 54321? Is it 32415? But I would start with the end in mind. What would you do first? They're busy thinking. I'm loving this. Okay, here it comes. So for the folks online, that is not in the correct order, okay? You've got to put them in the correct order. So you're going to choose the numbers attached to the... Someone's going, woohoo, I like that. That's good. They're still having fun. Here we go. I'm going to open up for you, and I will give you a clue. I'll give you a clue. I would start with a number 5. I would start with select part delay item. Of course, in that parts delay process, you want to let them know what part is being delayed. Is it 54213, 12345, 54321? Yeah, you know what? Once again, we put this in because we're going to see out, you could be lucky. You could guess right. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's across the board. Oh, well done. Hold on. That lady got excited over there. She thinks she's a winner. Yes, that's brilliant. You happy because you got it wrong? Okay, fine, thank you. I was a bit confused over there. There it is. You select the part item, place it under the criteria check and report, expand the item, attach the agent's ETA, and then you submit it. Well done to the folks of you who got that right. Now, I want to know what Rihanna's song begins with bum bum be dum bum. And I can see your faces going, has he just had a stroke? Which is fine. Here it comes. I'll play you the song because I'm a nice guy.
What's wrong with me? Why do I feel like this?
Oh, yeah, I love it. What song is that? I'm going to open up the scoring right now. It is Bum Bum De Bum 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 Bum. I will play you the real answer or the real song. What Rihanna song begins with the words Bum Bum De Bum Bum? And I've got to stop saying that because I'm going to embarrass myself, truly. Diamonds, Disturbia, Don't Stop the Music. How are you doing there, sir? You well? You good? Fantastic, thank you. I love it. We got Diamonds, Disturbia, Don't Stop the Music. And because I'm a nice guy, here comes your answer in, woohoo, that's still cool. 5, 4, 3, 2,
3, 2,
5, 4, 3. Disturbia! Are you guys on form today? I've got to tell you what, you definitely know your music and know your general knowledge. Let's see what we got. The last couple of questions of Fall and If fame. If you don't know who Davido is, he's a fantastic Nigerian singer. But be careful, there is a trick here. Where was Davido born? Where was Davido born? The guy who produced one of these amazing songs.
Money fall on you, banana fall on you.
Everybody sing along.
Banana fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you, banana fall on you. Paparazzi fall, money fall on you.
Hold on. I told you what was a trick. Who were the 18 folk that got that right? Who were the 18 folk? Seriously? Well done. And
They're true fans.
you're the true fans. He was born in Atlanta, America. Atlanta, Georgia, America. Okay, one last OUTsurance question. Our service provider web system, SWS, workflow requires you to complete each of the following steps in order to keep customers updated on the progress of their claim. Reorder the steps in the correct sequence. So once again, make vehicle appointment, order vehicle parts, book in vehicle, contact client, or acknowledge the job. As you did for the previous one, you've got to put them in the correct order as well. And if you have been paying attention, I could be helping you again. Just think about it. You ready? Make vehicle appointment, order vehicle parts, book in vehicle, contact client, and acknowledge job. So for the folks online, reorder them in the order that you think. And here it comes. The last couple of questions. What are we looking at? Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, or 5, 4, 2, 1, 3? Putting those steps in the correct order, I would imagine that you got to do what first?
Acknowledge, maybe?
Acknowledge the job. Well done. I'm giving you a clue there. So if you have just figured out, okay, you can take a start there. 5, is it 5, 4, 5, 4, 2? Hold on, Martin, check that out. Hey? 76 of you got it right. I think that deserves a round of applause. Brilliant stuff indeed. Well done. Acknowledge job, contact client, order vehicle parts, make vehicle appointment, and book in vehicle. Now, this is my last song choice for the afternoon. This is called Don't Forget the Lyrics. My good friend Wayne Brady told me 2 things. I won't go there, I promise. So, I'm going to play you a song, stop it at a certain point, and you've got to complete the lyrics. Here it comes. For my folks online, here is the song.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold.
Sing along, sir.
This one for
I'm
them
loving you.
good
I'm
girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Styling, wilding, living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself.
Got to kiss myself, I'm so what? So for the folks online, here we go. Opening up the scoring, the last 4 questions coming up, and I'll play it for you quickly while you're busy doing that. Here it comes again.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Styling, wilding, living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent. Gotta kiss myself.
Cause I'm
Oh, that was cute. Yeah. Let's see what the guys have said, what the girls have said. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Find the missing lyric. It is none other than Got to kiss myself. I'm so pretty. Ah, lovely. Okay, we're going to blitz through these over here. We have got, I've taken Lego blocks, Lego items to make my own Lego pop stars. You're going to see them in Lego formats. Who are these famous people? And in case you don't know some of them go back a couple of years to like Martin's age. No, I'm joking. Martin, thank you. It's been a fantastic time working with you. My one and only, I suppose, which is great. Who are these fantastic people? This awesome foursome, Bucks Fizz, BG's, ABBA, or S Club 7. For the folks online, identify the superstars you are seeing in your Lego. Bucks Fizz, you kind of go, hold on a second, don't know those guys. BG's, Possibility, ABBA, also Possibility, S Club 7, and 60 people. Oh, I love that. That energy is awesome. And that table over there, I'm actually thinking the winner's going to come from the table because you guys and girls are so quiet. You're just so focused over there. You're definitely not giving anything away. Second last question, and here we go. Second last question, here we go. Who is this famous entertainer? Who is this famous entertainer? Is it Tupac, Notorious? And you might hear Notorious again this afternoon, I don't know. It will just depend in the chat what we're going to do. Or Ice Cube. Notorious, B.I.G., Tupac, or Ice Cube. Come on, folks. 106 people playing online and 106 people playing here as well. Tupac, Notorious, B.I.G., come on, give it to me. Yeah! All right, and the last one, Here we are going to do this. Who is this famous group? Look at your device. Yeah. We got Bob the Builder, we got a Sailor Man, we got a cowboy, we got a highway patrol, a Chip, Leatherman, and a Indian.
Did these people really look like this? Like,
yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll show you a picture later on.
Wow.
Yeah, they went on stage. They were big in the disco era. Boney M, Village People, Casey and the Sunshine Band, Gumbe. What did you say? What did you say? They looked very what? Oh, brilliant. Village People indeed. Well done on doing well. That's the Outshowrooms pit crew. Mr. Pink, you're wearing the right color, dude. You can fit right in, hey? So you want to dance? Okay. So from my side, before I wrap up this quiz over here, with the non-motor group yesterday, I finished off with that group, and we said, okay, everybody stand up and do the YMCA. And they did. But I must remind you, when I asked you at the beginning, I said, what was your worst song that you could hear?
The bird song.
The birdie song. You guys voted for it. So everybody,
serious?
Please stand up.
Oh, my word.
Everybody please stand up. We're going to do this. Yes.
Oh, my word.
Yes, everybody stand up.
Oh.
I'm going to show you, okay? Julie, you're going to do this. But because I'm a nice guy, don't stress. I'm going to do something slightly different. I hope you are ready for it. Here it comes. So, we want to finish on a high. We want you to go absolutely bananas. We want you to have a really cool time. We are not doing the birdie song. We're doing the remix of the birdie song.
Okay.
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
We're doing Cha-Cha Slide because I think Martin said he likes it.
Imitators,
You can make it nice and loud, please. Thank you.
This is something new.
Come on, Julie. Come and join me over here, please.
Featuring the Platinum
I want to
Band.
see you clap your
And
hands.
this time,
Come on.
we're gonna get funky. Funky. Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. Clap.
Are you
clap,
ready?
Clap, clap
I want
your
to see your
hands.
feet.
All
I
right,
want
now,
to see you.
we're gonna do the basic step. To the left. Take it back now, y'all.
Go back.
One hop this time. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Cha-cha, real smooth.
Give me cha-cha. Give me cha-cha. Come on, Renier.
Turn it out.
Turn it up.
To the left.
To the left.
Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time.
I'm watching the
Right
guys
foot,
with
let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Cha-cha now, y'all. Now it's time to get funky.
Let me see funky.
To the right now. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. One hop this time. Right foot, 2 stumps. Left foot, 2 stumps. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth.
Give yourselves a round of applause! Oh, ladies and gents, that was insane. If I can just say one thing, really, if I compare you to the non-motor group, it was close. No, it wasn't. The energy that you provided, the fun that you've given, I just want to say thank you to you. So please give yourselves an amazing round of applause there, please. Well done. Let's have a look at the winner. And I've got some spot prizes to be given away right now. I've got some spot prizes. Let's see who is in the... Oh, there's Janine again. Janine has jumped up. Let's have a look. Odette W. Where is Odette W? Are you here in the room? Bianca, can you make a note for Odette W? What we'll do, Martin and the team over here will donate 5,000 Rand to Odette W. Odette, in the Menti chat, I'm assuming you're online. Odette, just send me your company's name. Say Odette and the company that you're from so I can give you some recognition while I'm busy doing this. Janine is there. Is Bill in the room? Who's Bill? It should say 3rd place. Sir, come and join me on stage here, please. Thank you. I've got a prize here for you. Well done to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I think we should get a big umbrella. Hey? No, that's not really Bill. What's your name, sir?
Wayne.
Wayne from?
Faber Coachworks.
Faber Coachworks. Excellent. Make some noise for Wayne and Faber Coachworks. I love the fact that you are going undercover. You've got pseudonyms. Obviously, you're hiding from someone, which is fine. Vroom. Who's Vroom? It says, is that you, sir? Come and join me on stage here, please. Vroom. Just jump in on stage over here, please. Thank you. Because I can see, yeah, I messed up. My fault. What's your name and where you from, dude? Benz? Brent. Auto Rosh Bodyworks. This is for you. This is a lovely, it's a car screen shade. Come stand here for the picture quickly. Have a look. Look like you're having a good time. I'm joking, you Red. And then let's have a look here. We've given Carl Gustav. Who's Jess? Is Jess in the room? Jess! Come and join on stage over here. Jess, please. Thank you. Having a jaw over here. And I think we are done. Then we'll find Jess. Hello, Jess. I want to stand over here. Woo.
Go ahead.
And then I can see Martin's waiting in the wings. Hello, Jess. How are you doing? Is that your real name? Okay. And where are you from, Jess? Lions Motor Group. This is for you. It's a gorgeous little thermos flask. Have a look at that over there and take a picture quickly. And make some noise for Jess. And that is it from my side. Once again, I'll be back after Martin. We're going to be handing out your awards and your certificates. And we've got something special as well coming up after that. Ladies and gents, one more time. Give yourselves a yee-haw. Okay, fantastic. Tilly, they're all yours. They're all
Thank you
yours.
so much for that, Mark. Let's give Mark a round of applause. That was great. Martin, Mr. Martin K, I'm going to invite you back onto the stage. As we've said, we have looked back onto 2023 and what happened then. It is time for us to look at performance delivered. What does the next phase, the next year have in store for us? We've looked back, but now we have to look forward. So welcome back, Mr. Martin K.
Hi, Julie. Thank you for having me.
It
Shout
is
out.
a pleasure.
Can I just say a shout out, please?
Yes, yeah.
We had bets on whether the guys would dance, and you guys did fantastically well. Thank you. Big round of applause to you guys. Well done. You guys are a tough act to follow, eh? I don't know if we should have Mark back before me. Then it's like we get everyone up and then we bring everyone down and we go back again. It's gonna be fun.
It's fine. It's like it balances out, you know, at that target that we all have.
They call it like a
Back to
truth
that.
sandwich. You know, you have good time, truth, good time.
Yes, cushion it, cushion it. But in any case, welcome back, Martin. I think now it's time for us to look forward, to say,
Yes.
what has a next year got in store for us?
Yeah.
What are we going to be looking forward to? Particularly because we understand right now that there's many things that are happening in this space, not just in the cost perspective, there's a contracts element, there's a lot. So I'd like you to take us through what our service providers can expect in the next year in terms of the contract management.
Fantastic, thanks, Tool. So I think it's really important that off the back of what we shared earlier this afternoon, we look and say, listen, what are the things that we can make front and center and understand a bit better?
Yeah.
We're probably a couple of years into this process now, but I want to just remind the team and our MBR colleagues some of the stuff around contract management. That's super important. I think just to remind everyone that we are on a 12-month contract basis.
Yep.
It kind of gives us an opportunity to keep things fresh, ensure that we have a look at the network on a regular basis. It gives us an option to performance manage SPs who are struggling, walk alongside them. We have some really good outcomes around performance management, and that's a great outcome for us.
Yeah.
I'll talk a bit later about that. And just a reminder to all of the guys, on a 12-month basis, we're going to remind you to do a technical self-assessment. That's purely just to get a view of, what is the capability in the network, basically, how many spray booths, what do the assembly bays look like, what are the reception area of the business, what are the staffing requirements. It's really important for us to get an understanding of capacity and technical requirements. It gives us a fair basis to compare service providers to each other in making a decision. Obviously, that we then retain the right to kind of audit and have a look at, see, if the self-assessment is a true reflection of the reality there.
Yeah.
The other thing is, I think, with the digital online platform, the space in which we operate is changing rapidly. And it's really important for us to understand from our customer perspective how we're protecting their data, how our interactions and our integrations from a technical perspective work with our service providers, and just understand from a cyber perspective how well are our service providers looking after the data that we share with them. And it's not a very deep and heavy one, just to give us comfort around some of the protection of data, protection of their processes, and information that's going through. So we ask our service providers to go through that, and then obviously it goes without speaking to update the SLA once a year.
Do you have to go through that assessment every time you renew?
Yeah, so
this
obviously
1 year, 12-month period?
Businesses are dynamic. Yep. So you might, what might be in the business now. There might be an investment cycle where the business is developing and growing. You don't know what it looked like 12 months from now. Depending on the market situation in that area, you might find the businesses are growing or consolidating. We need to get a better view of that, so that's really important. I think what I really want to emphasize today is that in the past and traditionally in the procurement space, there's a lot of concern and misconception and probably distrust around the personalities in procurement. To say, who do you wine and dine? Who do you play golf with? Who do you talk to around who can influence those decisions? And yes, there is like a line of reporting in the business, and we all ultimately report to our CEO and our exec.
Yeah.
But I really want to emphasize with the market and with the team that there is a review committee that looks at these applications on a regular basis. And it's not just one personality. And that's really important for us to get across the room. So, from the actuarial team, from CSC, from administrative personnel,
Yep.
as well as executive committee teams, we take those review decisions as a team. And really important to emphasize that, appeals to the process, not necessarily directed at one person. I think it's important to understand that we as a team take those decisions.
Okay.
And it's important to have that balanced view in a world where, you think that, where trust is important in our business. How are those decisions being taken?
Yeah.
Who's making those decisions? And I think it's super important to build that trust with the business. Understand no one personality can dominate that decision. And we weigh up a whole bunch of factors. And and one of the things in our culture is we have robust discussions around these things. We have a culture of once a week, we have a claims meeting where really tough claims decisions, the executive team, and representatives from all aspects of the business speak in on the fairness of a decision.
Yes.
And I think we brought some of that through into our team culture as CSC once a month. It doesn't make sense to do it once a week, but once a month we have the exact same discussion.
Yeah.
We take all the applications and all the contracts up for review and have a discussion around, what are the merits of each of all the arguments being made by the various key people in the room. And on a consensus-based decision, we come to probably what we believe is the best outcome for our customers and the best outcome for our team and for the business.
And I mean, the diverse views actually help
Correct.
in terms of making a decision that factors everything. It's every view, walking around that decision to say everyone has had a chance to have their say, and this is the best that we've come up with.
And I think it's important because you get guys who are very clinical about these things, who make very kind of rational decisions, and then there's the human element to these things. You understand what is the transformation story in this journey, what are the pros and cons and the circumstances that led up to that. I think mitigation is really important in these decisions. So I think that's really something that I want to just emphasize and encourage and give comfort to the market, that we take that holistic view and no one single personality dominates those decisions.
Right.
So I think that's a big thing that I'd like to just give comfort to, and we're going to really make sure that culture stays part of our business going forward, which is kind of probably a misconception in how procurement teams generally run. But really, I'd like to build that trust with the market that that's how they do things.
Yeah, I hear you. What about performance management? How's that going?
So, I mean, just to give you an indication, ever since we started, if you think about our network, it's probably 400 motor body repairers. Over the process, we've performed 73 motor body repairers, And generally, those are the guys in these presentations like this you'll see who are either on the wrong end of one of those graphs, right? And there's something in that business that just needs a bit of a tweaking. And what's really encouraging for me is that of the 73 we've performance management, 61 of those graduated. So by far, the far majority of service providers we engage with look at their business, SPAR score, cost, transformation as well as the service elements of their business. How do we look at your business? Then SRM, Manil, and we do a wonderful job of walking a journey for a period of time to say, how do we walk you through this process? Where traditionally contract reviews would be a situation where it's like, there's like a zero tolerance, and then you end up with a situation where, you've got aggrieved parties on both sides because the expectations weren't met. And so this way, you at least give an opportunity for remedy. And I think that's really one of our values at OUTsurance, is to make sure that we recognize good service, and we also give everyone a fair opportunity. The process is robust and fair. Yes. And I think that's a great thing. So only a handful of service providers have their contracts not renewed over that process, which, it's tough to say goodbye, but it gives an opportunity for somebody else to kind of to look into the market. So that just gives an indication that the frequency of turnaround in our network is not high, and we have a really great success in terms of that. And just to give you an understanding of what it takes to graduate, it doesn't look like big numbers, but if you can improve your SPAR score on average by about 3.2 points, generally you will have a good success outcome of graduating. What I do want to raise is that there are the guys who didn't have their contracts renewed, their SPAR score only went up. It went up. And you say, how is that possible? And I think that's what we must remember is all of the improvements that you do or in the context with your competitors,
it's relative,
who are also moving.
Yes.
So although the performance management outcomes, we try to do our best to bring the table up. What happens is I think someone gets wind of this and they just really the competitors drive their business to the point where they kind of outperform those. So I think it is a cautionary tale to say improvement or marginal improvement is not a guarantee. I think the guys really have to work hard, and when that first mail comes out and says, listen, things aren't looking so lucky, let's talk about this over the next 6 to 12 months. Take those things seriously, work with us on that process so that you can be one of the 61 and not one of the 12.
Yeah, but I mean, I think the message that I'm getting from this is that if you buy into the process, if you just go with it as an improvement process, as a journey to get another view into your business and what you can do to improve your SPAR score, you should get off of the process. You should graduate. You should still be in the next year part of the panel.
There are winners today in today's award that we're going to announce just now. They were performance management in the year. That shows you the level of improvement the guys can make. So they can get to the point where you start this journey, performance managed, work well with us, and you actually end up outperforming peers to the point you win a national award.
Sure.
And that shows you that shows you what can be done if you apply your mind. And we look for, as Mickey said, look for those opportunities to not get negative about a tough situation and really move forward. So that's a really exciting thing. And really, when we saw some of the winners today, it was a great story. And Anna-Marie and Amelia can tell you the stories of how they were, it was a difficult discussion in the beginning. And now you look back, and today we're going to profile and showcase businesses who started on that journey and are now winning awards.
Sure, that is really great to
Yeah.
hear, and I think that then that tells people online, people in the room, that it's not the end of the world.
It
If you
isn't.
receive this letter, look at it in a positive way, in a way of opportunity rather than a way of like, this is the end. It's
Yeah.
not.
It's not. It's the beginning.
Yeah, yeah. Moving on to maybe cost management, perhaps.
So I think one of the things, and when I still had pimples and started at Outsurance, I remember in 2016, we went on a journey around repair rather than replace.
Yes.
I think I saw him today, Jason here, will remember those early days in Roadshow where he, on behalf of industry, took a journey with us countrywide to talk through the benefits of improving repair ratios in MBR shops.
Yes.
And, it's time, I think Jason must be a farmer in his part-time because you need the patience to sow, let it water and grow. And I think the fruits of those things are now coming to bear in terms of industry taking a realization of those things, So, so I think, Jason, over a long period of time, we were arriving somewhere where I think we can activate on this thing. So we wanted to formalize that now. I think COVID kind of probably interrupted our plans a bit in terms of that, and it was a bit of a challenging dynamic. But the dust has settled on all of that stuff, and we really want to pick up the conversation around repair again. And we're talking, that's why the question was asked of our suppliers today. Let's look at non-safety critical parts and see what can be repaired rather than replacing those parts. We really want to we see the benefit. The margins on labor are better in our view than on parts. The dependency on the supply chain to get parts in reduces over time.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not unavoidable at all costs. But the reality is, if you on the margin repair those parts, the higher margins on labour, you release the burden on that. You saw this complaint ratio go up, as a result of part delays, etc. So we're just looking really at how do we sort some of those challenges out. So what we will do is, going live, and we sent a communication a month ago for like the kind of trial period of this, but we want to incorporate repair factors specifically into the SPARS metric from 1 January going forward, where a specific portion of the SPARS metric looks at how our MBRs are doing in terms of repairing repairable parts. And so we spent a lot of time over the last 6 months looking at what parts historically can get repaired. Now we understand on the margin, if you're in the shop and you're getting your hands dirty and you're at the coal face, that some of those calls we have to debate with assessors, and we appreciate that. There are definitely the times where these things, you cannot just do this from a desktop. You do need the input of the assessor. You do need the input of really skilled panel beaters and the estimators in the panel shops to make good calls on these things. But over a large set of data, we've seen exactly what I think we can with relative success repair. And we will be having that conversation both through our dashboards and our work allocation, as well as conversations with the SRMs going into the new year.
I also remember that when I was still working within the department, the whole element of repair was also something that would increase the skill within motor body repair shops.
Correct.
As in, we become better at repairing actually once we get the opportunity to repair instead of just replace. So in terms of the skill transfer and the knowledge within the industry, that also helps in that sense.
It does, of course it does. I think we have to really buy into it as a strategy. It has to happen at scale. You can't, adding a marginal job into the market requires an industry to look at this thing. And I know, other insurers, as other insurers and our competitors, as an industry, have tried to really drive this, and I think we're just taking it to the next level.
All right.
And for that outcome, I think the other thing is, is specifically around repair. Is that it's a conversation that you need to have the support of our assessing team. Yes. And for you to realize the benefit of that, you need the increased, kind of labor hours allowed. So, that's a discussion that we've had long conversation with our assessing team, and we're actually tracking now the labor hours offered by assessors, and where we believe those labor hours are too short to support this initiative. It's a conversation we're now having with our assessors. So they're actually changing the way that their incentive scheme works to make sure that they support our MBRs to do this. So I would urge anyone who's in a situation where they're battling to get labor hours out of their assessor, please have a conversation with the assessor team manager or with the moderator. And if it gets to the point, escalate it to Manira or myself and Avi and Anne-Marie, and we can have a conversation around that. So we really geared the business around this to go live 1 Jan.
Okay.
And to, kind of take it to the next level. And that's really the focus there.
Any more?
I think the other thing is to look at, if you have a look at this graph, all this graph shows you that the target is you want to repair the things we predict to repair. There are SPs who are doing it, and there's SPs who are battling with that. So a conversation we will be having over time with the MBRs around, the guys who maybe are struggling with this. The other thing is, you can see over time, as we've taken our foot off the gas here, that the repair factor over time is dropping, which is not what we intended to do in 2016 and it's not what we intended to do over the last couple of years. So definitely it's a focus area of us as a business to kind of get that and turn that corner around. And then next year we'll have, when we show a line graph of this, we'll see it have turned the other way as we work hard to this together into the next year tools.
Yeah.
But repair is not unique to the MBR
MBRs
space.
only,
I think it's also important that we understand other stakeholders. So I think it's a philosophy at Outsurance that says, listen, let's look for the opportunity to repair, whether it's an MBR or it's a glass manufacturer, a glass fitter. And we've had a really good success in this area over time. And you'll see here the purple line just means, listen, what are we doing in terms of repairing the windscreens? We went from a repair ratio of 14% to just under 20% over the last year. And what that affords to do is customers they don't have to pay their excess, they don't lose their out bonus. There's marginal income for the glass repair network. And and the other thing we're tracking is also say, listen, what is the quality of that? There's no point in repairing the glass if you are going to then 6 months later replace it because we didn't repair it properly. So we track that as well. We say, listen, once you've repaired it, what is the chance of it actually having to be replaced after that first repair? We track that. And so both the repair ratio is going up and the need to replace after the initial repair. So the glass SPs nationally have responded incredibly well to this challenge and are doing it better than they were before and more frequently, which is a great cost outcome for customers.
Yeah, it's nice to see that gap actually going wider and wider in those two lines.
Correct. And then the other thing in terms of a shift away from glass companies as well as MBRs is our rental days. And I think that's also something that we've really worked hard at with, and all of the rental companies have supported us in IT integration to have what we call car for car. And the principle is just straightforward, is on a drivable claim, customer has use of their vehicle, let's get the parts in. Let's make sure, where we can, where reasonable, get the parts in order in advance, and really say to Mr. Customer, please, if you have a vehicle that you're making use of now, we'll give you the rental vehicle once you've lost use, so that when you book it into the MBR. And again, we've seen a reduction in car rental days. That's in the context of load shedding where there are delays up. So that's a really great outcome, and the guys are working hard with that. So I really encourage both our car hire companies as well as the MBRs to work closely on this process going forward.
Yeah, I thought car for car meant buy one, you get one free. I had hoped, but now I know.
There's a re-education session next week at Outsurance.
You learn something new every day.
Okay. And then tools, I think the last thing I want to just touch on today, so we want to get into the awards. Let's move on to recognizing the guys. But I think it's important that we don't forget our towing colleagues. As you know, we launched the accident tow on the app in March to support a better visibility of the salvage supply network. We've managed to get that up to about 45% of our tows are done on the app, and we'll be working hard with our towers over the next year to get that penetration up. It just supports in terms of making sure our contractual commitments to our salvage partners is done, and that's also in the those contractual commitments are based on creating good customer outcomes on write-offs. So.
Yeah.
We're looking at that. So, although the number of tows has stayed stable, we're definitely looking at an uptick in what's being done via the app. And that's only possible by working with our towing partners to get that done.
And we'd rely on them to actually go and get onto the app, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I suppose for the towers in the room and online, we're going to be relying heavily on you making sure that your businesses and your drivers get on that app so that we can indeed work together in this ecosystem. This is an ecosystem, actually. Everyone sitting in here is part of this ecosystem that needs to work well in order for us to give the best service, the best outcomes. The best cost, in fact.
So, going through 2024, we want to see if we can get a target of at 70% on that number at least.
Okay.
Especially so next time we sit here, we can share on the successes around that as well. And that just helps to smooth the logistics process.
Yes.
I had the fortunate the privilege of working in construction before coming into the insurance sector. And when you build a large-scale building, the fundamentals that you need are to have scaffolding so you can get up to the heights to build it. Now, scaffolding as a part of the cost of doing a building repair is marginal. But I was on a site once when the scaffolding wasn't there. It brought the site to its knees. And I think it's important that you understand that it's really, our towing partners are the scaffolding of our business. And really, and it holds the industry together. And so it's important that we work with them together to make sure that we understand they are key to our key logistics partner.
Yeah.
And really looking forward to working with them to build and keep the proverbial building site running.
Yeah, so they by no means are the weakest or the smallest or the most insignificant. In fact, they are what holds this ecosystem together.
Correct.
Yeah, I hear you. Martin, let's move on. Right? Let's move on because you spoke earlier about a survey that was sent to our SPs to ask them to rate us. We so often are rating service providers on their service, level of service, and many other things. But now we said, please give us feedback. And I would like to find out what they thought of OUTsurance.
So that was an eye-opening experience, being on the other side of the fence. I think, it was, and I thank you for all the candid feedback for everyone who did it. It was really, really good to figure out. And our principle was we have an assessing team, we have a claims team, we have the CLT team, and then we have ourselves as the CSC team. How does the industry view us? How do they feel about us? That's important. We want to take that feedback back and say, listen, and that's indicative of maybe a process that needs improvement, a kind of a culture of engagement that needs improvement. How are we talking to our service providers? How are we engaging? Are we giving them good feedback? Are we professional in that kind of stuff? And it's super important that they hold us to the same standards we hold them. And I think in a win-win situation, that's really important. So we really want to encourage our service providers to continue giving us feedback through the survey process. And then it's incumbent upon myself, Mickey, and the rest of the leadership team to how do we get those views into the advisor and team manager level staff to support a better relationship going forward. So tools, to your point, is maybe just give you some feedback, which was very, very comforting for us. A pass score on CSI is anywhere between 80 and 90. Yeah. And on the claims auth detail, something we're happy that both towers and MBRs are confident in. They get a reasonable good amount of detail in terms of what they need from claims authorization from us, and that's the beginning of a claim, right? If you don't start with the right information, start the right process. So that there's I think we're on a good wicket. The same we can view this with the same kind of diligence. Look at the other detail. We looked at our team managers specifically. Where we know we believe that the team manager level, our MBR assessors, we need to have a work on that because we're sitting at between 60 to 70% there in terms of CSI. We'd like to see that number up towards 80% where our claims guys are getting it right. Yep. Definitely some work between CLT and assessing to catch up with our claims advisors. Yep. Which is great. At least it's a good story. The claims guys can maybe can take us on a journey there. But I think the assessing, the CLT aspect of the business is a lot more technical. And we'll probably have to work through that, Whereas the sentiment amongst our towing operators is better than that, so that's comforting to know. With an advisor level, again, pretty much the same thing comes through. So the claims guys are doing a very good job with a bit of a need for kind of us to assessing and CLT teams to kind of improve those outcomes. So we'll work hard at that over the next year. In terms of professionalism, this is also super important. Again, a pass score that you want to be above 80, 90%. And there, I think, we're doing okay, but I mean, we want to get all those numbers up above 80% there. Yeah. Again, the towers are a lot happier than the MBRs.
Than the MBRs, it's interesting because it's lower on the MBRs.
But it's good feedback,
Yeah, so that's where to focus.
Correct. In terms of the quality of feedback, again, we also saw, so we want to get those scores up. I think we need to look at how we're communicating what we're communicating, and we'll get those scores up over the next season. Technical competence, again, it just shows you, in the 70s, we want to get it up to close to 90%, as we can. It's super important that there's a technical trust in what we do. We rely on industry experts to support us on that, but I think we also need to give them trust and confidence that there's a level of technical competence from us in making good decisions to support them.
Yeah.
And then looking a bit closer to home at CSC, it seems that Mania and Anne-Marie are doing a good job in terms of contract management and communication around that.
Yes.
Where we're in that sweet spot between 80 and 90%. You want to aim for higher, but I think it's a good starting point for us.
It's a good start.
Correct. And tools, that's really about it. So I think that just gives us focus. I think we can have a long conversation with assessing colleagues, both the team manager and advisor level. TOAs generally are supportive of the way we engage with them. And just in terms of, I think, quality of feedback, professionalism, and technical competence, we need to go back and have a look at those things going forward. And as the leader said in the beginning, let's look forward to the opportunities for us to improve.
Yeah.
Another art slogan: 1% in, 100% out. Make those 1% changes as we committed to this thing.
Yes, yes. And thank you to the service providers for giving that feedback. Because, as you said, before feedback is the breakfast of champions. And I think we all want to be better at what we do, right? So we had to have a baseline, and thank you for that. Next year, Martin, are you going to come back and give feedback, about where we are?
Yeah, of course. So now that we've ironed out the kinks in our process in terms of getting feedback, we don't want to irritate our service providers and fatigue them, but we'll try at least twice a year get this feedback. So I'd like to come back with at least two more results to say, listen, how did we respond on that? And that's a challenge that we're going to take upon ourselves, because it would be remiss of me to sit up here next year and that have not moved that dial.
Yeah.
And if we're expecting our partners to improve in every area of their business, we must do the same in ours. And I think, looking forward to getting that feedback between now and October next year again.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Martin. I think we've come to the end of this section.
Thank you.
There is much to look forward to in the next year, and I think we've seen how performance has been over the last year. And I'm just going to do a bit of a recap for our audience on what we've discussed today, on what we've covered. I think from the leadership perspective, from that element, there was a lot of inspiration that came from our leaders at Outsurance, who said even in tough times, we must find opportunities to be better. So I encourage you as service providers in here and also the ones online to say, yes, times might be tough. We might be facing challenges, even on a consumer level, on a business level, on a country level. However, those who view their challenges through the lens of opportunity are able to win even in the challenging times. So that was almost the overall theme. The fact that we are still maintaining a partnership, a collaboration, an ecosystem whereupon we are all of us as Outsurance, the towers, the glass companies, the car hire companies, the MBRs, we're all one ecosystem. And once we get to improve that ecosystem, I think we all benefit. It is a win-win situation. That's the other thing. Price, service, trust is how we win as Outsurance, and it's certainly how you will win, considering the sparse factors, considering the fact that we are not only now looking at complaints ratio and CSI as our two measures, we are now actually incorporating many more elements into SPARS, which is that number that wins you awards and it wins you work. So we're looking at things like your cost, your repair ratio. We're looking at things, you're going to help me, Martin, here. We're looking at things like your service, CSI, your complaints ratio. We're looking at transformation. Those are the factors that are now playing a part in this mix and mashing bowl that says this is the number and this is you against your peers. And your dashboard that comes out once a month is the one that tells you, okay, I'm number 14. I remember that one specifically. I'm number 14 out of 30. I've still got a way to go. Even though my score is higher than the average in this cohort, I've still got a way to go to become the best because I'm just snap bang in the middle of this cohort. I think looking forward into the next year, there's many things that are going to be happening in this space, many improvements, particularly accident tows, the SP app for towers. Look out for that. We are intending for you to, en masse, to go into the app, use the app so that we can actually meet contractual obligations. There's the cost element, the repair ratio that we've spoken about, not just in MBRs, repair versus replace, but it's also in the glass companies, repair versus replace. And then, of course, for our car hire companies, I think for companies in that space, we're saying decrease the number of days that people have their car hire or have hired their cars for? Is it average rental days? That's what we're looking at, decreasing that number. And we thank you, actually, car hire companies, because over the past couple of months or the past year, we've seen a decrease, actually, in the number of car hire days, irrespective of or despite the challenges that we face with parts delays, with load shedding, and all those type of things. I think I've summarized the gist of what we've spoken about this afternoon in this session. And I think with that being said, I would want to thank you, Martin, for being in the studio with me. Thank you to the service providers. You are valued. We appreciate the partnership. We appreciate you being here this afternoon. We appreciate your time, your smiles, the fun. I think this environment today was quite fun and light, but we also understand the criticality of our roles in this ecosystem. We trust you in terms of, handling clients. We want you to trust us in terms of doing what is best for our mutual benefit and especially for our clients' benefit. So that is my recap from what I've learned today. I've been far from the claim supply chain in terms of understanding the nitty-gritties, but I think from sitting here today, from engaging with the different people that have come onto stage, from listening to our leaders, from seeing you, I think I'm closer now, and I understand that it's onwards and upwards for us. With our supply relationship managers, with our claims team, with our assessing team, with our CLT team, we can only go forward, service providers. So from myself, Thuli Mtecha, I'm going to sign out now. It's time for the Standout Awards, but I want to thank you for your audience. I want to thank you online for sticking with us, for sending your photos in the room. Thank you for your smiles, your energy, and you know what? We're going to see each other, God willing, next year, around about the same time, and we're going to be online, and we're going to be in person, and we're going to do this again. Thank you for the invite, Martin. From myself, I'm about to sign out, but I can't sign out without handing over the baton.
Before you hand over, I'd like to, while you're thanking some people, I think there's a list of people we need to thank.
Go ahead.
First of all, thank you very much to yourself. It was always a pleasure working with you. Thank you very much for taking your time out. I know you're busy trying to build a broker business, and we really appreciate the work you're doing to help grow the business. The growth that you guys create there is going to help this entire business, this entire team. And so good luck to you and your team as you help support that growth. We're really looking forward to seeing good things from you. So thank you for taking your time out to be with us today. I really appreciate that. Then to Mark, thank you very much. I haven't danced to that dance for a while, and I was actually hoping that it was going to be the chicken dance, but I lost out on that vote. But thank you very much for energizing us and keeping us going. A fantastic time. Really a privilege. You're a master in your craft, and we want to thank you very much for all that you've done for us. I really appreciate that. Then to Every Nation Conference venue, thank you very much for a world-class production facility. It's been fantastic. Fantastic to be associated with the brand, and that you guys have put on something for us so special as you have today. If I couldn't have dreamed for any other way to come back into like a roadshow than being in a facility like this. So thank you very much to Yanzu Productions, Yaku, Matt, and the rest of the team. Thank you so much for all the hard work you did. You came all the way down to Cape Town from Gauteng, to work with the team here to put together something like this. I really want to thank you. To our leadership team, thank you very much to Dani and the rest of the team. Mickey, Natasha, the list goes on, for taking the time out and going through a grueling day of shooting, to get the production done. And then to the marketing team, you know who you are. There's just too many to count. If you look around, every single graphic you see around the room and online, guys, is done by someone in marketing. And they did a fantastic job to support us in this. We're humbled to have a team that's supposed to, that spends 99% of their time supporting business growth to help little old CSE, at least have their 15 minutes of fame. So we thank you very much for all of that. To Karushan, the motor team, Avi, and the SRM team, Anna Maria Munia, thank you very much. Lovely having you guys and supporting us. And then to all the data guys back home who are watching online, who put together all the slides and the stats. Without you, we wouldn't be able to win. Our business is a core core around, and it's focused around data. And really to those guys who are working hard in the background, really thank you. And to all the people who helped with the logistics and the bookings and everything, was fantastic tools. So I know it's a long list, and thank you for your patience. We make all those thank yous, but I'd very much like to emphasize a lot of hard work goes into doing something like today and yesterday. And for it to come together the way it did, is a lot of kudos are required. So thank you very much, tools. I also am going to sign out. I think we'll just hand over to Mark to probably my favorite time of the event, to see exactly how much hard work has gone into our service providers and their teams in servicing our customers. As I said, this year, these are the best SPs who, on balance, have looked at their business holistically, with not just a focus on service, but looking at a holistic part and have outcome at the top. And I mean, when you have a network of 1,000 towers, 400 MBRs, to come out on top in that is a phenomenal achievement, and it cannot be understated. So I really am going to look forward to hearing Mark and who he shares these awards with, and would love to catch up with you guys afterwards. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cape Town, for looking after us so beautifully. We love coming down here. And looking forward to the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you very much, Martin. And from Martin and myself, we're going to drop the mic, leave the stage, and hand over to the man with the wonderful voice, Mr. Mark Dio. Take over, Mark.
You're so kind. Thank you, Martin, for those kind words. Thank you, Julie. And I think before we go any further, it really would be a miss for me to thank these two amazing folk on stage. Make as much noise as you can for Martin and for Julie one more time. Just because you can. Thank you, Martin. My pleasure, dude. All right. On your table, you should have a QR scan code. I'd just like to tag on from what Martin and Tuli were discussing. This is your QR scan code. I know we're doing things very, very high-tech, but it is instantaneous. If you scan this with your QR scan code app on your machine, it's going to take you to a quick link, and that's going to be a quick survey, okay? I truly need you to take some time right now. I don't want to delay, but also we need this done as well, because as Tuli and Martin said, feedback is the breakfast of champions. You got that? There's your QR scan code. And in case you want to comment on me, my name is Mark Dio. If you enjoyed yourself, if you didn't enjoy yourself, my name is Barry Hill. No, we won't go there, I promise. Okay, I'm just messing with you. Please open that QR scan code right now, and it'll give me a second or two just to prepare myself for the awards. It's on the screen. It's on your table. Feel free to get stuck in over there. Answer as honestly as you can, please. What you liked, where you think we can improve, and if there's any additional thoughts for the way going forward, because we could be coming to a big business center near you next year as well. I'm going to give you a couple of minutes. Just talk amongst yourselves. You good, Debbie? You don't have one? Okay. Munir, can we just grab one of those extra QR scan codes? Ah, there we go. Thanks, Jaku. Sorry, Munir. Jaku sorted you out. Jaku's got that. Okay. Sorry, folks, that was me. I thought I was offline. Sorry about that. Just give me a shout if you need a couple more minutes. You got a naughty smile on your face there, dude. I got to tell you, I'm so thankful you sat in the front here. I could pick on someone. No, I'm messing with you. Are you guys okay there? Leanne, you good? Fantastic. Where's Wesley? I saw Wesley here. There we go. Wes, you good, sir? Lekker. All right. Are we all done? Anybody need some more time? Anybody need some more time? Just give me a shout. Sorted? Fantastic. Let's get ready to rumble. We've got the one of Anne-Marie. She's got the certificates lined up. Is that good? Fantastic. And then I'd like you to give a rousing round of applause to Mr. Avinash Singh. Avinash Singh, our motor GM. He's going to join us on stage over here. Make some noise for Avi or Avinash. And he did say, he said, listen, like exactly like my surname says, he'd like to open in song. No. You were the first guy to point out Munir, I've got to tell you. So we've got to get you back somewhere, somehow. I mean, it's like fair is fair. Anyway, I'm joking. Avi's not enjoying this moment at all. How to win friends and influence people. Okie dokie. So just very quickly, a quick idea as to what happened yesterday. As the people called up, even though it wasn't their company or their colleagues that were called up, they applauded. They got behind the, behind the ethos of the award session, and we just want to, ask you to applaud as well, please. Thank you. We've only got about 300 awards to get through, so checking who's listening, because you all went, what? Hold on a second. Anyway, okay, so let's start. We're going to do, how can I put this? We're going to do something really, really special. For our national winners, they have put together a video for you just to show you a bit about their company because they are very proud. Let's start with our provincial winners. We're looking at the Motor Body Repairer in Western Cape, KwaZulu-Natal and Gauteng in that order. And if you are here, give me a shout so that I can get you on stage and personally hand your certificate to you. Most Improved Western Cape, Motor Body Repairer, Eden Coachworks, George. Oh, I like the applause, thank you. Eden Coachworks, George. Not here? Okie dokie. We're going to move on then Avi. Most Improved KwaZulu-Natal, Motor Body Repairer, Roadstar Panel and Paint from KZN. Roadstar Panel and Paint, well done. And I do thank you for the applause. It really is worthwhile because the folks online busy watching can hear you too. Most Improved Gauteng, my hometown, Alpha Trio. Alpha Trio. You're going to get your certificates. Let's look at our towers. Let's have a look at our towers, and I hope they're here. Most Improved Western Cape tower, none other than Speed Spares. Speed Spares. Not here. Anyway, okay. And that's a name you shouldn't say if you have a lisp. That could be quite embarrassing for the person standing in front of you. Winner from KZN, our Most Improved KwaZulu-Natal tower, none other than Peter Marisburg Towing and Recovery. Well done to the PMB team. And I did notice, I'd like to send a shout out to the PMB team. They sent me some lovely pictures of the team in the office. Thank you very much. We do appreciate that. Most Improved Gauteng tower, Golden Kings Towing. Golden Kings Towing. Got it on the screen. These are the provincial awards we're getting through. We are a couple of awards away from our national section. Best Western Cape Motor Body Repairer, and I hope they are here. Unique Panel and Spray. Come and join me on stage. There we go. Yeah. Woo, 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 woo. Well done on doing well there. Excellent. Go along and grab your certificate from Avi. I think we do. Please remember, get front and center, nice in the middle over there. Big smiles. And because you're taller than Avi, we need you just to do... No, I'm joking. Make some noise. Well done, Unique. Oh, brilliant. Thank you. Motor Body Repairer, the best in KwaZulu-Natal. We have got XL Cars, Panel and Paint. XL Cars, Panel and Paint. Well done on that top job. And moving along to Gauteng, the best in Gauteng, Motor Body Repairer, Elite Auto Body Randburg. Elite Auto Body. We even go whoop, whoop, whoop. And I hope they are here right now. We are moving along to our tower industry. Best Western Cape tower, MHD Transport. Are you in the house, MHD? No. Okay. Sorry. MHD, we're going to get your certificate off to you as soon as we are done over here. Best KwaZulu-Natal tower, we have got Team Towing Recoveries. Team Towing Recoveries, and they are on the board there right now. Excellent. And our last category in the provincial section, the best Gauteng tower is Ngwana Mokhalebje Trading Enterprise. And I hope I did pronounce that correct. Ngwana Mokhalebje Trading Enterprise. Well done to you and your team. Your certificate is going to be on your way right now. Now, just very quickly how this is going to work. If you are here, we're going to call you onto stage. We're going to give you your certificate. Avi will do the handshake. And as you exit the stage, we'll play a video of the video that you created. We got, I think, 5 videos. Let me just drop down a bit over here. Second runner-up in the motor body repairer industry, most improved national company is Dent Tech Rustenburg from the Northwest. Dent Tech Rustenburg from the Northwest. Thank you. Our first runner-up, most improved national body repairer, this time from KwaZulu-Natal, we have Roadstar Panel and Paint. Roadstar Panel and Paint, thank you very much. And if you aren't here, we're just going to play your video for you, obviously. Most improved national motor body repairer from, I can't tell you. They are from the Eastern Cape, and they are Star Supreme Arc. Star Supreme Arc, well done to the Eastern Cape team over there. Not here, double checking. Okie dokie, let's have a look at their video.
Star Centre Group, with branches in East London, Elliot and George. A name that is synonymous with exceptional craftsmanship and great customer service. Star Centre East London has proudly accepted this prestigious recognition by Outsurance. With unwavering passion and dedication, we have raised the bar, setting new customer service standards within our business. This award means so much to us. It's a testament to the hard work and commitment of every team member. We have come a long way, constantly striving to achieve perfection on every repair project we undertake. Star Centre would like to thank Outsurance for this accolade, and especially Anne-Marie, who has been supportive through this process, and we could not have done it without her. Thank you.
And just in case you want to know, just a bit of a behind the scenes as to what happened, in the planning of putting this award session together, the team thought it would be nice to get in touch with the winning team and get them to make a short video. We kind of expected one of those, let's just do the whole iPhone thing and kind of zoom around a bit. How's the production on these videos, eh? Wow, they've definitely gone all out. Well done to the Star Supreme Arc. Moving along to our towers. Most improved national tower, second runner-up position from Gauteng, Golden Kings Towing. Well done to Golden Kings Towing. Give them a lovely round of applause. First runner-up in this category from KwaZulu-Natal, PMB or Peter Maritzburg Towing and Recovery. Excellent. And the winner in the most improved national tower comes from the Western Cape. Hopefully they're here. Speed Spares. Speed Spares. I love the way everybody's just looking around going, please, 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 somebody join us on stage over there, but that's okay, we appreciate that. Well done to Speed Spares. Let's have a look at your video. A round of applause for Speed Spares. Did you also just think for a second that you went, hold on a second? Did I just like, my ears get blocked? Okay, fantastic. I was double checking that. At my age, you got to do that, Sam. Anyway, so well done to our Speed Spares. Looking at the most improved national glass winner. The most improved national glass winner is none other than PG Glass. We'd like the PG Glass team on stage. Thank you very much. Excellent. Please come and join us on stage. How are you doing? Very well, especially seeing that you won. Yeah, that's fantastic. Lovely. So we got the most improved national glass winner here today from PG Glass. Okie dokie. We shall be looking at the car hire section for the most improved. Thank you very much. Make some noise for PG Glass. Thank you. And then we have got the most improved national car hire winner. The winner only, one winner, and that goes to Hertz. Make some noise for the Hertz team as they join us on stage. Either which way. You can take the scent away if you want to. Yeah, got to be safe and sound over here. Thank you, my man. Well done on doing well. Absolutely awesome work. Appreciate it. Go grab your certificate from Avi. He's standing by for you. This is our winner for the most improved national car hire. Hertz? Sorry. I was about to say video at the same time. Thank you, sir. Let's have a look at their video. Lovely, well done, Hertz, thank you. Appreciate that. So we are in the last category right now, and these are our best national winners. We got a second runner-up in the motor body repairer. I think I've said enough words today. I think I'm kind of like losing a bit of traction over there. You want to help me out? You want to join in? That's fine. Okay. Motor body repairer, all the way from KwaZulu-Natal. We have XL Cars Panel and Paint, our second runner-up. Well done to XL. Then we have got our first runner-up from the Western Cape, M&N Bakwerke. M&N Bakwerke. Is the team from Bakwerke here? Nope. We'll get your certificate to you. And the winner for the best national motor body repairer goes to none other from the Western Cape, Unique Panel and Spray. Woo-hoo! Join us on stage, sir. We'll play your video when you are done. Excellent. Unique, definitely having a good day. We're going to grab your certificate on stage there, please. Thank you. Okie dokie. Awesome work. Well done, sir. Cheers. Okay, dokie. Thank you very much. Let's have a look at their video.
Winner of this year's Best National MBR Service Provider Award, Unique Panel is not only unique, but also the best. Since 1995, the Lamore family have been offering our customers professional, reliable and affordable services. Our centre continues to deliver excellence. Our technicians have years of experience and we draw on the talents of a diverse and motivated team. No matter what you need, stripping and assembly, panel beating, aircon and regassing, vehicle diagnostics, make the unique choice. Find us at Celia Road Retreat. To be the best makes you number one, but to be unique makes you the only one.
Oh, brilliant. Give them a round of applause on the video as well. Lovely. Hey. So listen, if you want to add to your, your work abilities, just, get into video making, hey. I like that. I'm going to be releasing a song shortly, so if you want to do my music video, hey. I promise not. Okay. Best National Tower. Best National Tower. In second place, second runner-up, we have got MHD Transport. MHD Transport, are you here? No, I don't think so. From the Western Cape, thank you. And then we have got our first runner-up for Best National Tower from Gauteng, Diamond Towing. Well done to the team from Diamond Towing. You are our first runner-up. And the winner, staying in Gauteng, Best National Tower, Ngwana Mokhalebje Trading Enterprise. Well done to you on the amazing work there, Ngwana Trading Enterprise. We do appreciate it. And we got the last 2 awards. Oh, but before I get there, I do apologize. We have a video for them.
I'm Ngwana from Ngwana Towing Services. We're excited to accept the Best National Towing Service Provider Award. We started 10 years ago and have been going from strength to strength. This award encourages us to keep providing awesome service to our client, which is one of our values. There's been a lot of excitement from the staff members regarding this award. There has been a lot of hard work in the background in terms of training our staff members to make sure that they provide awesome services to our client. So this award is a token of everyone's hard work and dedication paying off. We appreciate this recognition as we continue giving awesome services to our clients. Thank you.
Excellent stuff as well. Brilliant. And we got the last 2 awards. We got the winner for the Best National Glass. Winner, the Best National Glass, none other. And it goes to the team from PG Glass. Give them a round of applause. Excellent. Maybe we should have just kept you on the couch over here. Just, sat down and you can do that. I like that. Thank you very much. Let's do it. Winner, Best National Glass, none other than PG Glass. We love it. Thank you for everything. We do appreciate it. And our winner in the Best National...
Thank you very much, Outsurance, for naming PG Glass the Best National Glass Supplier for 2023.
This really inspires us to strive for excellence and continue to make a difference by solving our customer problems with real care.
The PG way of working,
which is our commitment to delivery,
quality, workmanship, and safety for our clients.
Without compromise, is infused in everything we do.
This award is a testament of the hard work from all our colleagues
in delivering an awesome service to our clients.
We want to say thank you, Actuarial, for giving us this award. Thank you!
Come on, that deserves a round of applause. What a great team, what a great effort. Well done to our PG Glass team over there. Thank you, ladies. Absolutely top job. Well done on doing well. Winner, Best National Car Hire. And this is our last award for the afternoon. It goes to none other than First Car Rental. Make some noise for First Car Rental. Brilliant. And they have their video lined up. Well done to you and the team. Absolutely awesome. Great. Well done. Happiness. And let's have a look at their video.
Why do you have the biggest smile on your face?
Hey, Ilana, it's because we just won the Outsurance Best Car Rental Company Award.
Thank you, Avi. Much appreciated. Loving working with you. And I've got to tell you what, to the... That was such a cheeky advert. That was brilliant. Anyway, so ladies and gents, all that is left for me to say, everything has been said, is just to wrap things up. And I know you're not... people at a time like this often ask, listen, how were we compared to, the previous audiences, non-motor, better than motor? But I can tell you truly with my hand on my heart, and I truly do mean this, when it comes to audiences, you have been my most recent. I'm joking, ladies and gents, from myself, Mark Dio. Look after yourself, look after each other. Until we see you again on the next roadshow, have a good one. Bye-bye! Catch you later on the flip side.
Profits, tough times ahead. But watch this, an inspired move from nowhere. Yes, the idea is to switch their business insurance to OUTsurance with one easy call. The OUTsurance! The ref awards it. This could mean big savings.
Join over 25,000 businesses that switched to OUTsurance in the last year. Call 08600 60,000 or visit outsurance.co.za for an OUTsurance broker to come to you.